idea what letter comes next.
L. L.
Yeah. What's up, PX?
Are we doing it again?
But we are going to go ahead, and we are back, and we have our 3 runners. Take it away, y'all.
All right. Hello, RPG Limit Break 2024. My name is bramhallthefifth, and who are these guys?
I'm Lapras.
I'm Jello.
All right. I believe Jello has played the game once a while ago, and Lapras played it last week. I don't think either of them have seen a speedrun yet.
I watched one on like 5x speed. That's pretty good, right?
That is a speedrun.
Yeah.
I
it's
played
a
the
speedrun
game.
of the speedrun.
I played the game on 3x speed, so it was pretty fast.
Yeah. Okay. Before we get started, what is the winner of the voice language?
We have Japanese with $35.
All right. You just saved me 16 seconds.
Huge.
All right. Okay. So we'll start on a new game. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. I do believe that I heard that we have the singing incentive, right?
We sure do.
All right. So then we're good to start with Akira here. So this would be where we would cut off Akira's name, and it'll come up in a few seconds.
Okay, let me do one last refresh, see if anything's come in. And it looks like we are going to be Tetsuzo. I'll spell it.
So you have to keep. Oh, I forgot. Okay, hang on. You want to go over and do it?
All right. What do we? What's the name?
It is Tetsuo.
Oh, hang on.
Tetsuo.
That is correct.
All right. I forgot you use a keyboard for this.
I got you.
It's okay. We'll put Jello on keyboard
All right.
duty.
I'm participating now.
Okay, so this is the near future chapter. It is Tetsuo here is a young psychic teenager who lives in an orphanage because he has no father, and presumably no mother either. Although I don't think they ever mentioned that. This chapter kind of plays out like a mecha anime. Specifically, it's kind of more like the 9th episode in the series or something. So you come in, and you don't have a lot of context for a lot of stuff, but basically here's the combat. You have a bunch of skills to choose from. There's no regular attack command. Everything is a skill, but skills do not cost MP or anything. And battles take place on a grid, and your skills have various AoEs and all kinds of great intricacies I can get into as the run goes on. So what I'm going to look for here is an item drop called the Napalm Grenade. There it is. Very good. I do have 3 chances to get that, but I really would like to get it on the first one because, it just makes me worry less. Oh, yeah, so we're singing now. Ima wa mukashi no Babilonia Hagane no kobuchi ga ten no tsuku Igyou no majin no taosu tame Hikari de hi o tomose Atsui kokoro ga yobisamasu Buriki dai o ware to ari. So there's going to be a big robot eventually. You're going to have to wait though. I apologize.
Good job, Jack.
Thank
Good
you.
job.
I would have joined you, but I don't know any of the words.
Me too.
Yeah. Akira's kind of gimmick here is that he can, Tetsuo's gimmick here is that he can read people's minds. So a big part of this chapter is remembering when you have to talk to people and when you have to actually read their minds. Sometimes you have to do both. So these first few ones are talking. Right now he's talking to Watanabe here, who, because he got beat up in that fight, he needs a first aid kit. And Lapper, you remember the story of this a lot better than I do. Something about a turtle.
Oh, so Tetsuyo's sister has a turtle who's dying. So we're gonna go see a magic professor man, scientist guy. He's gonna do some stuff to the turtle.
He's got turtle meds. Okay, so on the world map here, I really do not want to run into any of these guys. There's like set paths you can take to avoid encounters, but some of them get to be pretty tight. If I run into them, I can run away. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me there. I can run away from them for free, but it might send me back to the orphanage because Akira can teleport. So let's see what happens here. Okay, I'm safe. I gotta take a screen reset here, but I'm trying to get into that building that was right there. So gotta go back and forth between the antique store and the I gotta go back between the antique store and the orphanage a few times. So it really helps to really nail this this movement. So I'm gonna take a teleporter back to the orphanage, except it breaks. And unlucky, dude. Bad RNG. Got the wrong seat on that one. So this one's this one's pretty tight. But if I just hold right, I should make it. There we go. See how close I came? What happens next?
You'll see. we give the medicine to the turtle, and some stuff happens.
You know, it's not medicine. I think they turn him into a robot.
Yep, they turn the turtle into a robot. Yeah. And now he's your party member.
Yeah, he does absolutely nothing in this whole run. Sometimes he'll counterattack, which is bad because it's slow. I don't want to give him any items, but it's faster to say yes and just back out of that menu. That's pretty cool. I have to go into the bathroom here and sit on the skibbity toilet a few times. Oh, what do I do? Oh, I talked to her first. Yeah. Okay. But then I go in the toilet.
Yeah.
What kind of toilet is it?
It's a skibbity toilet, Jello. Any second now, a head's gonna pop out and start singing. So I have to do this about 4 times, and then I get the Taiko's Furious Fist. That's a okay item. I am gonna use it later, but I actually just did that because I have to. It's required. So I'm gonna go back to the orphanage now. Not the orphanage. I'm gonna the place that's not the orphanage. I'm gonna go back to
Science Man.
Science Man's house. Yes. This chapter is very front loaded with a lot of walking back and forth, but it gets a little bit more interesting towards the end, especially with the big with the big giant mech, that everyone's waiting for.
Is that the one you sing about?
Yes, the Booty Kadayo, the Cheeky Breeky. So I got to go down about 6 or 7 flights of stairs. The first of 3 times I do this.
I don't know why I didn't just make like an elevator or something.
Because this is they don't have elevators in the near future. They only have elevators in the distant future.
They're just learning how to turn turtles into robots. You gotta give them time.
Yeah.
If I see a single elevator in this chapter, I'm gonna flip.
I think there is an elevator, actually. I don't know. There's like a very futuristic looking building, but I think you take the stairs there too.
No, they just have escalators.
So Dr. Toei wants me to test out his new giant mech. It's powered by psychic powers, which, you know, Tetsuo has psychic powers. What I have to do is first I have to touch his pink elephant. No, yeah, his pink elephant, then his notebook. By the way, in the Super Famicom version, you can skip all this. You can just talk to him and then leave, and you don't have to do any of this. I don't know why they make you do it here. Blue mask.
Blue mask, and then I think you wash your hands.
I'll have to go downstairs first and talk to the mech.
Oh yeah, and then you come back upstairs to wash your hands.
Yes. We can get a couple messages while I'm walking down these stairs.
And I've got a couple of donations coming in.
Oh, excellent.
We have $10 from Malo. Lessons learned from Live Alive. Coca-Cola is strong enough to destroy God.
It is, actually.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping that I can eventually find a way to work that into the run, but doesn't seem like.
So Coca-Cola % when?
I'll work on it. Anything else?
We do have another $15 donation from Underclocked Ostrich. So great to see all these wonderful RPGs, both well-known and obscure. All the runners, announcers, tech folks, and restreamers are doing an amazing job. Thank you so much for that.
I gotta pull all 5 of these levers to see if I can work the robot, but then something like this happens. So it's not going so well. So I couldn't pilot the robot. So time to go back to the orphanage. We tried. I think I go back to the orphanage and then a bunch of gangsters come and try beating on the kids, right?
That's kind of messed up.
Yeah.
Little bit of kidnapping.
So if I hadn't gotten the napalm grenade earlier, this would have been the second chance for me to get one. Because this is like 7 minutes into the run, I usually just reset for the first one. And if I don't get a napalm grenade, I have to do a slower and more dangerous backup. Mother's Shame has a chance to one-shot all 3 of these guys, but usually it doesn't. Got one of them, that's fine. He's gonna heal himself because he's a jerk. So Mother's Shame is a move I believe that he uses his psychic powers to imprint images of the enemy's mother into their head and how ashamed of them that they would be. So that's pretty funny, actually.
That is pretty funny.
That's some new age technology.
Yeah, it's not technology. He was born with it. So here I'm going. One of the kids got kidnapped, so I gotta chase him around a little bit. Neat. This guy I think was a member. This guy I think was a member of the Knights who say knee. Neat. No, he went that way this time.
Except that guy fell over.
What a jerk.
Rookie mistake.
If I were him, I simply would just learn to walk.
Unfortunately, these guys have the telepathic power to force us to stop moving while they're running.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. So this fight is exactly the same as the first one, except Taro is here to block the way. So Matsu can't just step up and punch the guy like he did last time.
Sounds like a useful sidekick.
Yeah, very useful. I probably could have... whatever. Kick. That's rude. Didn't your mother tell you not to punch people and kick people? It's much more polite to destroy people with psychic powers.
Yeah.
Another napalm grenade. I only need one, but that's pretty funny. I've had to like spend 10 minutes resetting over a napalm grenade, and just to get 2 of them like that is wrong NPC. All right, so something about a army general in a secret lab, right?
Yeah, I vaguely remember that.
Yeah.
You're about to start uncovering a conspiracy? Something like that?
Yeah, so basically we use our psychic powers to figure out like who's telling them to kidnap children.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go to a big high-tier corporation.
Yeah. Before that, we have to ask Cowardy where they went, even though I know already because they told me. So I don't know why they made me come here and do this. I could just go right there, but I have to read her mind and get no information. Anyway.
That is not what a piano sounds like.
Piano flex. It's a pump organ, I believe.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna go to the Tsukaba lab here, and we're gonna uncover a grand conspiracy. So we're gonna run from every fight because we're not on the overhead city map. There's no danger of me teleporting back to the orphanage by accident, so I can just run from everything. And there's gonna be a bunch of guys also running after me as I try to get inside this door. Usually one of them hits me. Usually 2 of them hit me, but if I'm lucky, I can escape the second one. All right, that's good. If I can do some cheeky pathing here. No,
Ooh,
it's always at the last second, but
bad
Dang.
RNG.
yeah.
We'll get him next time.
Yep.
Dang, that was a slick menu. Is he teleporting away using his watch?
We're using his man. I think it's his psychic powers, right?
Yeah, it's his.
He like holds his wrist.
It's stored in the wrist.
Oh, okay.
All right, so I'm gonna pick up a frag grenade here. You know, even though I have magic powers, I still rely on explosives.
No, it's a good thing his teleportation powers also transports the entire party.
It is very good. It's annoying when it happens in the final chapter though, because then you can teleport somewhere else.
Mhm.
Oh, you don't go that way. You're supposed to go behind him. All right. Well, I'm an idiot. See, yeah, what I'm supposed to do there, I'm supposed to hold up and left and go behind him, and it looks really swag. But unfortunately, I blanked out.
I think teleporting away is pretty equally swag.
Yeah, but it's not me doing it. It's the character.
Mm.
Okay, everybody. The dog will be fine, okay?
Sometimes you'll see enemies with that little flag next to their HP. If you defeat that enemy, all enemies on the field will.
Yeah, see, the dog's fine. He just went. He went to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
He'll just lick it off.
I forgot what the level up sounded like. Now I remember.
I think every character.
Every character's a different one.
Ah.
All right, so this is the fight I used the napalm grenade on. I was supposed to go left 1, not 2, but it didn't matter. So that's also a breakdown fight. Once you defeat the gangsters, the robots disappear. And now Lawless joins the party. Another napalm grenade. I don't need it anymore. Lawless is a little bit better than, or actually he's a lot better than Tetsuo. So I'm going to equip him, and I'm going to move him to the front so he goes first. Another tight dodge here. Got him.
Rolled.
I have to fight this guy. This is a pretty bad formation. So this guy can appear in a random spot. I'm going to. Oh no, he can hit me. Oh, he hits Taro here. So a big part of routing fights in this game is knowing where these enemies can hit you from and standing somewhere else. So I have Matsu down here. I can't get hit with him here. Oh wait, hang on. If I want him to hit anybody, it's pretty much not possible for me to get all of my characters out of the way. So I'd rather him hit Akira than anybody else because Taro will counterattack, and Matsu, if he takes too much damage, will die, and he's kind of my DPS here. That is okay, I hope. Should be low enough. Alright, well, Akira will finish him off. Got 5 HP. Yeah, so this fight is pretty annoying depending on like the various different patterns you get.
That commander's mother is really ashamed of him right now.
She's ashamed of me. Again, we don't know what happened to Tetsuo's mom. I don't think she's ever mentioned. We just know what happened to his dad. Actually, we don't know what happened to his dad yet.
Yeah,
We're about to find out.
Not yet.
So here we got to read someone's mind for a password. I didn't see what the password was, but I know what it is. So I'm gonna go into the door in the middle here.
You read the game's mind.
So here's another one where I sometimes juke the guy right here, and I sometimes don't. Probably I get hit. Yeah. So you just run away from this. So yeah, that last fight that I just did, that's the only one that you can't run from. Actually, no. There's also anyone standing in front of a door you can't like ignore. So now we're going into a fight with LH Combat Unit W1. So this guy's a counterattack that can only hit behind him. So of course I'm going to trigger it because it causes him to self-destruct.
That's convenient.
Yeah. If not, this fight is really painful. So, really cool that you can just get him to explode like that. Okay. So, this robot used to be a person. So that was the first of the Watanabe scenes we're going to see. Basically, Watanabe is a father and son pair. In every chapter, the father dies, and the son is usually sad about it. And when we started this chapter, Watanabe was already living in an orphanage, but that's where we find out what happened to his dad. Where am I going? I'm going to the
doctor.
Doctor. Yeah.
Scientist.
Doctor scientist.
Turtle enjoyer.
Etc. Really enviable CV there.
Yeah.
So we're going to read his mind, and we're going to find out that Lawless he's at pub right now. Also, I guess what we uncovered was that that company is taking people's spirits and putting them into robots. So that's what happened to Watanabe's dad. Is he died and they put his soul into a robot, and that was the guy that we just beat up on. So we read Matsu's mind here. Matsu, Lawless, same person pretty much, and I forget what he tells us, but the orphanage catches fire because this is a JRPG. So we're gonna go back into the orphanage, and we have to check every door, except for the one that actually progresses the story is currently on fire, and we can't check it. So, but we have to check all the other ones first. That's pretty cool. Anything else from the host while we're doing this?
Definitely. We have a $25 donation from KFizzle4. Man, I wish I could have played this game when I was younger. I still have no idea how this game got remade, but I'll take it.
Yeah, it was a big surprise when it happened. Because so this was originally came out in the Super Famicom in Japan only in 1994, and it was a very unique premise. There's definitely a lot of reasons why you can tell it didn't come out in the U.S. at the time that it did, but it kind of seemed like Square and everybody else forgot about it, and then it just surprised everybody at a Nintendo Direct. There's about 25 cutscenes here, so if you want to read anything else.
Sure. RPG Limit Break is excited to announce that we have launched our own merchandise store. From hoodies to coffee mugs to even fanny packs, you're sure to find a new favorite RPG Limit Break branded gear. And the best part is, all proceeds from our merchandise sales go directly towards funding RPGLB so we can continue to bring you these awesome live events every year. To visit our online store, please visit www.store.rpglimitbreak.com.
All right, so what happened there was Matsu was at the bar, and then when he was there, he took a bunch of stuff that gave him psychic powers, but it was a lethal amount. So he was able to pilot the robot for a little bit, but then he died. But right before he died, he confessed that he's the one that killed our dad, who was a riot police officer. So that's the lore there. Right now, we're piloting the Burikadayo Steel Titan. Somehow we managed to pull it off. You can see he's extremely OP. He just smashed those airplanes to bits. So this last bit of the near future chapter is a little bit of a power trip after we had this little weakling Tetsuo for a little bit. So it's very satisfying. There's going to be 4 fights here. Ideally, I want to see a formation where I can hit everything on the screen at the same time. This is a good one. There's only 4 of them here. Boom. The last one is always going to take 2 turns because there's just way too many tanks on the screen. So the next one's more planes. No, that's a bad one. I think that's 5 rows, and halogen laser takes up 4 to get as many of them as I can. So hopefully they don't attack me, but they probably will. So halogen laser, you might notice, has a charge time. So when I select it, there's gonna be like a pink gauge instead of the yellow one. That's my usual an ATB meter. So some attacks have charge times. You select them, usually they go off right away, but the charge ones, you have to wait a little bit. I mentioned ATB. This game doesn't really the combat isn't like real time. What will happen is there will be a meter that kind of represents real time, but when you select an action, the time immediately jumps to whatever the next available action is. So there's no waiting or anything for stuff to go off. All right, so unfortunately 6 of them survived, so probably I'm gonna have to sit here for a while they shoot me. Ah. And then, of course, a couple of them get more hits off while I'm charging my laser. Jello and Lapras, what is your favorite robot
In this game?
in anything? What is your favorite robot?
I gotta think about that one for a sec.
Yeah, me too.
All right, take your time.
Yo, how about Potter Modder from Trails?
Yo, Trails in the Sky, Potter Modder. That's a good one.
Maybe.
Big fan of Robert. From Super Smash Brothers Ultimate.
Oh, okay. That's a pretty good one. No, actually, no, it's not. Okay, so this is a single target instead of a big mob of enemies, so I get to use Babylon Stomp, which is it doesn't have a charge time, so it's just a better use of my actions. Can hit 3 times for up to 500 damage. I think what's the max hits on this? I'm gonna have to check.
I think it's 3 hits.
Is it 3?
Yeah.
It's 3. Yeah. It can also proc defense down, which is pretty good. A 3-turn on this fight is very good, so that's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, drop kicking airplanes. Pretty impressive.
I don't know how a plane wouldn't crash and burn to 1 drop kick, but
it's a big one. It's almost the size as me. Can you see that on the map? That's another one down there.
Yeah,
Here we're gonna fight a giant chicken statue. I actually forget where this works into in the plot. Maybe Kevin knows.
I don't think it does. I think they just made it a chicken statue to make it a chicken statue.
Yeah, this is like some kind of false idol, and they're turning people into liquid to kind of appease the giant Buddha chicken statue god.
Yeah, what's your favorite chicken statue in video games?
What's my favorite chicken statue? If it's not this one, I don't know if I can think of another one.
I can't think of any other chicken statues.
So I'm just going to be spamming Babylon Stomp on him until he has an attack called Odeo Showa. If he uses that, then I can't use my legs and I have to pick another attack. There I just dropped his defense there. That's pretty nice. This fight can be really trolly if he just spams the arms and legs binding attacks. But he's just using kick a lot, so it should go down pretty smoothly. Maybe one more hit, question mark? You did get defense down there. Ah.
Have you guys heard of a fighting game called Dive Kick?
No.
No.
The robot's attack reminds you of that game.
I'm sure someone watching will know what that is.
He lived.
Oh.
Nice. Oh, joy. Now I have no arms and no legs. All that's left is my brain. This should be it. Yeah, he's gone.
Looks a little painful.
All right, so that is near future completed. I think what happens after this is it was all a dream or something.
I think it's open to interpretation.
Oh,
he just
yeah.
wakes up on a park bench, but like I don't know if it's like after the plot of this or if it just never happened at all.
Maybe. We're gonna get let's go with the cutoff for Sundown's name here. Cause I'm gonna go. It's optimal to start here because your cursor defaults here, but Then after that, you can either go clockwise or counterclockwise. Oh yeah, Jello's.
Yeah, I'm at the ready.
And I've just done one last refresh. Sundown's name is going to be Yeehaw. That is Yeehaw with all capitalization and an exclamation point.
Yeehaw!
Like that?
Yeah.
How many exclamation points? 1, 3?
It was
Just one.
one.
Just one. We're not yeeing that haw, or not yeehawing that
Yeah,
loud.
there's room for 13, so we could have we could have gone in.
Yeah.
I think instead I would have put all E's.
What's the story here, Laprahs? You remember this one? He shot his horse, right?
Yeah, so Yeehaw is us. The guy in blue wants to kill us because we shot his horse.
Well, we're a wanted fugitive, I think.
Yeah, in many states.
How many states are in this game?
I don't know.
Well,
this is
at
like
least 8.
this is the real USA, I think, right? Because they reference the Battle of Little Bighorn.
Oh, that's true.
So what's happening here is that we're in a frontier town called Success, and what's going to happen is a gang of bandits is going to come and we get word that a gang of bandits is going to come and raid the town. So me and the bounty hunter are going to kind of team up together to set traps for them so that they don't beat everybody up. This guy is causing trouble, so we get into a bar fight. Through and through here, I think.
For some reason, he brings a shotgun to a bar fight.
You know, it's the Wild West. Everything goes.
Yeah. Well, he's friends with the bandits, so he can kind of do what he wants. Except we shot him too hard, so
for pretty much every
left.
dialogue option, you can either say, you know, ellipsis or something, and ellipsis never progresses the plot, so you always want to pick the second option. But you gotta talk to everybody. This is 4 text boxes, I think. This one's 3. This one's 2. This is 1. Everything else is 1. There's some mariachis here. They like to play a little song for us, which is definitely not Besame Mucho.
So after we shot the outlaw guy that was in the bar, he said that his boys are gonna come raid us.
Yeah, fatal mistake. You don't give away your plan like that. But I guess I do have a gun, so maybe he's obligated to hear me out here.
Fun fact: all the other guys also have a lot of guns.
Yeah, there's a lot of guns in the Wild West.
Definitely more than 1.
So what's going to happen? The gimmick here is that the more items for traps that I pick up, the fewer ads are going to be in the boss fight. I think what ends up just being optimal is to just leave 1. I'm not sure what you have to do to get all of them to disappear. I might look into it at some point, but this is just the strat. I think it's also the exact same strat on the Super Famicom version, so it's tried and true. Over here in the stable, we're going to pick up an item that I believe should be in every JRPG. Oh wait, no, this isn't the stable. Never mind. There's a frying pan in here. No, it's a rope. Every RPG should have a rope, though.
That's true.
That's what the R stands for.
Rope playing game.
Yes. Alright, so there's 3 items in the stable here. Here's one of them. And then there's a bottle up here, and we make a Molotov.
Yeah, pretty much all the traps are like making 7 Molotovs to just throw at them when they show up.
Alright, so we got all the traps we need. And we are going to send the various bar patrons to set them up for us. Basically, just give everyone whatever, except for we want... hang on. Billy here, the little kid, is going to give us a shot. Is going to give us a slingshot. And then we want him to use that. And then we want to get the frying pan to Annie. Other than that, it doesn't matter. That was the shovel, I think.
I think it was the shovel.
Oh, because you know what? Whatever. We'll see what happens. I don't want him to set a trap. I want him to... Actually, I'm going to reload a save. I'm going to reload the autosave here. I don't know what happens if you don't give her the shovel.
Frying pan?
What?
Frying pan?
A frying pan, yeah. Okay. Needed to set a trap. You get something here because I usually talk to him first. That's why I went right to Billy instead. Okay, you just set a trap. Frying pan. And then I want him to give me a drink.
Yeah.
I don't want him to set a trap. Yeah, and then everybody else just sets whatever. I don't have enough for the mariachi band, unfortunately, so they don't get to do anything.
They can play music.
Yeah.
Yeah. This guy gets never mind. He gets the carrot.
I don't know how you put a carrot into a trap, but
It's to bait the horses so that they.
yeah.
So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the bar and get hammered, which is of course this is what you want to do before a gunfight. So every time you order a drink at the bar, either somebody will come back or one of the bells will ring. So I have 8 rings of the bell to set up all these traps. But since I was too fast, I don't want to wait out all the bells. So instead, I'll just talk to the bartender until this period ends.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's just water. It's fine. It's a bottle of water.
And while we're doing some hydration, do I have a couple of seconds?
Yeah, a couple seconds.
We have $15 donation from Genesic Gunleon. Thank you so much. We have $50 from Shaggy. Here's the donation I promised for getting no deaths and no fusion accidents and the SMT5 run. And we have $50 from Nightflyer with no comment. Thank you so much to all of y'all.
All right, I'm saving here because if something were to happen, it would send me back pretty far. This game auto saves a lot, but I just get thrown into fight after fight. Oh shoot, hang on. That's bad because there was a scene for the incentive that I forgot. See if I can get myself killed here real quick. I'm sorry about that. So this guy's like a one-shot move, so it shouldn't take too long. Nope, that's not what I want you to use. I should move down here, actually. You can read more stuff while I'm trying to get killed here.
Sure. I do want to talk a little bit about the prizes we have. We do have this is the end of a block. We do have a Black Mage Perler that was shown there in that interview that looks fabulous. We do have the Trails of Cold Steel 2 Relentless Collector's Edition, a Dark Souls mini shadow box. The Perler is a $5 minimum donation, and the other two are a $15 minimum donation. And then we do have, this is the end of the block for the custom Game Boy Advance SP, and that is $75 in cumulative donations. Get those donations in. Again, this goes to the end of this game. So if you're interested in any of that, all donations go to support Nami.
Okay. All right, I'm sorry about that. I forget which one it is though. I think it's the second one.
I do not remember.
Okay. One. No, it's the next one.
Oh. 3日3晩歩き通しでようやく町にたどり着いたな、ワット。
What? Wonder what that stands for. That's kind of the signature, is that funny crying face. See, you can show a young child losing his father, and it's funny as long as he makes a silly face, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, those are all the traps. Okay, so the actual strat for the Odio fight is
もちろんだ
you basically get him to turn around, and then Mad Dog goes in on him and beats him up while he's distracted. What do I do here? Oh, yeah, Sidewinder. Okay. So I want to get rid of the ad first. Sometimes this one-shots him, but it's unlikely. But usually what he does is he'll shoot Yeehaw here, and he'll die to a counterattack, and that'll just get rid of the ad. So now what I want Odio here to move 2-3 spaces to the right, and then I just use Texas Jitterbug. So this fight went pretty smooth. Sometimes they don't play along, but he should be dead. If not this turn, then next turn. And after this is going to be one more duel with Mad Dog, and so this. Oh god darn it! This is fine. Should finish him off in a couple more turns. I healed. Unlucky. Okay, so yeah, there's one more duel with Mad Dog. So this is the cutoff for the Killer Spare.
And with one more refresh, we are going to spare the Mad Dog.
Oh, all right.
そうだな
Also, Odio was a horse. I forget why, but he's a horse.
Oh, it wasn't the dude?
Yeah, the guy, the big guy with the giant gun. Anyway, the way you spare Mad Dog is just run away. You think that this will be faster? It's actually not, because you have to fight him again anyway. But he doesn't. After that fight, he doesn't die in a cutscene, so it's fine. That's how he's still spared.
金ならあったさ
So we'll see what happens here.
Yo!
Yeah, see, he's back. I thought I thought this fight happened earlier, and I'm like, did I miss something? Anyway, it's the same fight as before. What's next? I think prehistory is next. So we'll start getting ready on Pogo's name.
And get in those last-minute snipes. We do have a little bit of a bid war going on for Pogo.
Interesting.
With ZB Zebub with 22, Pork with 10, and Kingston with 5.
All right. So we are on the road again. Okay. So what's the name?
With a very last-minute snipe, we have Pork, P-O-R-Q, with $25.
All right. Capital P?
Yes.
Okay.
That?
Yeah.
I,
All right, so in this chapter you play as a caveman. The story is a little bit hard to follow because there's no dialogue. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go into this room and play a little minigame. You're supposed to pick the right haystack, but because I skipped the cutscene, I don't know which one it is. So it's a coin flip. Thank you. I got it first try for all these materials. I'm going to take all these materials to the synthesis shop nearby and make a bunch of items. This detour is worth it because one of these items saves several minutes, and while I'm there, I can make a bunch of other stuff that's also useful to me. So, the shop is in here.
We also have a monkey companion.
Oh, yeah.
For whatever reason. He kind of just follows us around.
Yeah, his name is Gory, and he throws poop, I think.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
Make one more item. And then I'm going to quit out of the shop. Equip the weapon. So you can't just unequip weapons in this game. You have to replace it with something. So if I want to use the bone that I just took off, I have to actually equip something else. And now I'm done making items. So right now, I guess Pork is some kind of a hunter's apprentice or something. We're gonna go hunting for meat. This hunting section is kind of the introduction to how encounters work in this particular chapter. Encounters are on the overworld and you can run into them, but they're invisible, and you reveal their location by with your sense of smell. So if I'm lucky, I'll just run into one right while I'm walking around here. Didn't look like that's gonna happen, so I'm gonna sniff. And here's the first guy. So what we want to see is a deer. Instead, we got the 4 dogs, a little bit slower. The 1 deer is obviously going to be a little bit faster because it's 1 guy. I did make an item called the Laughing Mask, which I can use to take out a bunch of them in a 3x3 square. But this guy was outside the AoE, so I have to just finish him off normally.
I think this random battle thing is pretty good.
Oh yeah, a lot of the battle music is very good in this game. I can't think of a single one that's like significantly worse than any of the others. I'm gonna go to the south this time. I don't know what's optimal to go down or up. So probably there's gonna be one like around here-ish. Oh, there we go. Oh, didn't even need to pop the cloud either. More dogs. Unlucky. Anything else to read?
So we do have some incentives coming up for this game. We still have some bid name wars. We have To Name Cube, Earth and Heart, Masaru, Oburumaru, and Orsted. Those are still open for a little bit longer. And then we do have Final Fantasy X coming up, and that Get Anima incentive is about 2/3 of the way done with $1,010 out of $1,500. So if you want to see Anima, go ahead and get those donations in.
All right, so I only have to do 3 of these fights, and then I'm done with my hunting quota for the day, and then I'm allowed to go straight back to bed. So I guess Pogo's like, you know, he's really lazy. He just gets out of bed, does his job, and then just goes right back to bed. Relatable though.
Yeah, he got his lunch, so.
I think you can still run into guys here, so I gotta be careful. All right. You can do some more announcements.
Yeah, we have a $3.21 donation from Tempest Mask 1000.
Yo.
Welcome to the Cube test. The following experiment will start with a beep. At the queue, you will be asked to run out into the great open and find as many friends as you can while avoiding the gigantic space monster. In the event of encountering the monster, we kindly ask you not to panic, as the creature will not engage. If no person is available or willing, please contact the number on the back of your digital booklet. Thank you for participating, and the test will begin in 3, 2, 1. Error.
Darn. All right, so this young woman here, who was being kidnapped by like a human sacrificing tribe, is hiding away in our what do you call this place? Town?
A cave.
Cave.
It's a town.
Cave town. Oh, it's this one. So I gotta like poke a bunch of haystacks. And then, you know, she's still here, but, you know, I have to sniff the ground first before she actually pops out. Then I get her some meat here. And feed it to her. And she throws a bone at me for some reason. I don't know what her deal is. She's not very nice. She's, you know, she's relying on our goodwill to keep her safe from a ferocious cult. And she's throwing bones at us. Anyway, we're going to take her back to our room with us so that she can hide away.
And apparently the monkey died during that. Oh, but he's back.
Yeah, he's back. So we want to go back to the room, but unfortunately there's a guy sat there. This is kind of a running joke in this chapter, is that there's always a guy blocking us right outside our room. This time it's kind of plot important because it means that we got to go back and get a haystack to hide her in order to get into our room. I turned the loading tips off, but if you have those on, you get to see like the characters in the corner like doing walking cycles, and Beru in the haystack is one of them during this part, and that's kind of funny. So this is where the synthesis shop is saving me a lot of time here. I made a bunch of rough band. I made a pair of rough bands here, and if I didn't have that to give to her, I would have to go and hunt for more meat. So that's instead of doing that, I can just give her some equipment, and that accomplishes the same thing. So huge time save right there. I'm gonna pop up out here, and then some dudes are gonna show up in Flintstones go-karts. They're going to be the tribe's people that are looking for their human sacrifice, and then some ruckus is going to occur. Except because this is the prehistory chapter, and they love making me walk in and out the same door multiple times. I gotta wait a little bit first.
When does Watanabe show up in this chapter?
Later. So this is kind of an annoying fight. The formation that these guys appear in is just like completely unpredictable. Sometimes, and Gory in particular, his move can do more than 40 damage, which is how much HP they have, but sometimes he'll underdamage them, and sometimes he'll just miss. So beating all these guys really quickly can be a little bit of a crapshoot. Ideally, if I'm going to use Beru's Bam 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 here, I want to get behind him because you're more accurate if you attack him with someone from behind. And otherwise, it just misses a lot. That is not the right move. Good, I missed. Okay, so this one actually went pretty smoothly. Except for I picked the wrong attack there. So after this, either the tribe's... some high-ranking member of the tribe... Oh, God. We're already 9, of course.
1 HP.
Whatever. Some high-ranking member of the tribe named Zaki is going to come and challenge us to a fight. This is going to be the first of 3 fights we have to do with Zaki. And this is the only one where it isn't just Pogo. But basically the strat is, and the strat's going to be for all of them, is that he has a single blind spot. It is in front of him horizontally, but behind him vertically. So if I just use Power Kick on him, he can't hit me with anything in response. He has to turn around. Ideally, he doesn't hit me, but because I had to cycle through a couple of other people's turns, he gets to have his meter filled up. That's unfortunate. I should live, I think. I die. I'll talk a little bit about the way incapacitation works in this game. If somebody's HP reaches 0, you can bring them back with any healing item. But if they get hit again while they're downed, they will be removed from the battle permanently. So that's a big thing in some fights, many fights, is trying to avoid that. And of course, if you just have one character, then just simply your HP reaching 0 is going to game over you. Here they kick us out of the village because we were hiding we were hiding this girl away, and we caused all that trouble. So they, why am I sniffing? Anyway, this is an item here I want to pick up. This is the first section of this chapter where you can run into enemies. And it's annoying and slow if you get into random encounters. Usually I don't hit one on that screen, but the next few screens are pretty tough, and there isn't much you can do about it because you can't see the enemies. This is going to be the second fight with Zaki. The strat's going to be the same, except for probably he doesn't get any turns. What I want to do when he's close to me is I want to press either L1 or R1. And what that does is that advances time slightly. What it actually does is it rotates my character, but the act of rotating my character will advance time slightly. And so that way, come on, you stop missing. That way, the character will come to me. If I go over to him and his meter fills up, then he'll turn around, and I don't want him to do that. I want to be in an advantageous position as much as possible. That was an okay fight, except for the 2 misses. I think everything that didn't miss was a double hit, so you know, it was a wash at the end of the day.
Is double hit just double damage?
I guess so. Because if you only get 1 hit, that's because one of them missed.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna go in here and we're gonna get pranked, fall into a hole. This is the Mother 3 part of the run. Except instead of holding left, you hold up.
Game has a few Mother 3 references.
I guess it does. You know, once we get to the robot chapter.
Yeah.
Don't look up when these games came out. Here we're gonna try to break out of this by slamming into the wall. It only works the 3rd time. Also, the first 2 times you get an autosave after each one for some reason. So that's pretty funny. I have to remember when, because I know vaguely when the Watanabe scene is, but I gotta remember like when it actually activates. So I just ran into a fight there. That's really annoying. This is the first encounter I've gotten all chapter, which is fine, but this screen is where it all goes to hell usually. So that was one fight. Let's see. Intense walking here.
Nerve-wracking.
Oh, so I only got 1, despite how early it was. So 1 chapter in prehistory, one fight in all of prehistory is very good. So what we're doing here is we're chasing down the cult to rescue Beru again. This plot is very simple, and it has to be because there's no dialogue. There's only pictures and emojis. So once again, I have to interact with the same thing 3 times. Again, you get an autosave every time. I'm gonna go in here. I think you have to go into this room, and then you have to go back for Watanabe. Oh, that's right. So I have to go through that screen again, so I can get more encounters. Anyway, if you want to read anything else while I'm backtracking.
Definitely. We have a $100 donation from KY Jibo. Nice to finally put a face behind the voice, laprahs. Your call on which incentives that the donation goes to.
Oh boy.
You know what the incentives are?
Is there anything that's close right now?
I think FF10, I think.
Yeah, the anima is currently about 1,000 out of 1,500. And that'll be the next closed incentive.
Yeah, we'll do that one.
Okay. And then I have $15 from Anonymous, $15 from Hebinks, always happy to give money to a great cause, good luck to the runners, and $20 from Malo.
Nice. You can keep going.
Okay, let me just pop back over. And RPG Limit Break is incredibly grateful to LLK, a longtime contributor to GDQ marathons and designer of our promo banners, attendee badges, and emotes. Check out her work at jazzaboo.com. That is JAZAABOO.com.
Very good. Yeah, very good banners, very good artwork on our badges as well. Can't say enough good things. These are not recognizable as father and son, but that's what they are. And you'll know immediately when you see this guy's face here. So that was that. Sorry to him.
Rest in peace.
He'll be fine. He went to Mother 3 World. Wait, no, it's here. Okay, so there's one last fight I have to juke here. This one I can actually see. Okay, good, got it. Sometimes, like, depending on, like, the computer I'm playing on, sometimes they'll move differently. I think it's FPS based. Anyway, we have one more fight with Zaki, and then the last boss. So this fight is the same as the others, except for you do not have to actually beat him. I think you have to get him down to red, and then it advances automatically. In the original Super Famicom game, you had to hit him like a fixed 6 times, I think, or 4 or 6 times, something like that. Here you get him past an HP threshold. And so you might be wondering how I'm going to beat the very tough dinosaur boss when I've been running away from everything and not getting levels or any useful skills. Well, Zaki here is going to gain a conscience and decide to join us. And that's going to be integral to our strat. I wish that he would stop dodging. There we go. That should be it. So the big dinosaur god that they all worship goes and he eats the village chief. So now I got to take him out. His name is Odo, by the way. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to move everybody off to the right here. And then Zaki's going to go all the way to the left. And he's going to hit him in the back several times. That's pretty much going to be the whole boss fight. These guys are all human shields. I am going to try to see if I can move everybody else out of the range of his attacks, because watching attack animations is slower than not. So whenever possible, I want him to try to move instead of attacking, but I am using everybody else's bait, and Zaki's going to do all the heavy lifting here. This song's a banger, by the way. We haven't pointed it out yet, but everybody loves this one. It's called Megalomania.
That's a reference.
It is not a reference. Alright, this should be fine. Yeah. So, one interesting thing that's kind of annoying sometimes in this game is that damage rolls can vary pretty widely. Like, sometimes this lizard does like 80 damage, sometimes it does like 110. But I think sometimes it does like 70. So it's really hard to say how many hits something is going to take, especially if it takes a lot. What I'm hoping is that this takes three more hits, but it's probably going to take 4. And then this is a demonstration of what I was talking about with the, incapacitation versus dismissal. When Pogo ran out of health, he was still targetable, and then when he got hit again, he actually was removed. So Pogo, I cannot use Pogo anymore, or Beru, because they have been disappeared permanently. All right, everybody being dead is like fine, because I can just mash now. I don't have to pass anyone's turn. And that's Odo.
Oh.
Nice. Thank you, thank you. So this would be a good time to start looking at the, to probably cut off the name for Masaru.
And you just heard that. We are going to cut off the name for Masaru. Yeah, let me do one last refresh. And it looks like it is going to be the Shockmaster.
The Shockmaster. 2 words?
Yes.
Oh. That?
Yeah, I believe that's what it was.
Interesting that,
That is correct.
different characters get different character limits.
Yeah, I don't know why. It was it was really awkward when I was telling committee about the character limits. So what the gimmick behind this chapter is that you have to fight all these masters of different martial arts. This guy is Kapojutsu, and you have to learn their moves, or you can learn their moves when you get hit by them. So the first thing I want to learn is I want to go over here, and I want to see if he hits me. I want to see him hit me with Fleet Foot, and then I will learn that. One kind of neat little nuance about this grid-based combat is that since my opponents usually take up more than one tile, and I take up exactly one tile, I can hit him with from ranges where he can't hit me with the same move. So I'm basically like one tile up, and I'm slightly misaligned from him, and he can't do anything. He has to try to move back into position. Him surviving 2 hits is annoying, but whatever. I didn't miss at least. I missed once. So that fight can be a bit of a pain because he likes to dodge. So Fleetfoot is very good because it can turn enemies around, and if you can turn an enemy around, it's possible that they can't hit you, and they have to turn back around to be able to do anything else.
Morgan, okay.
So here's Max Morgan. Listen to him here.
Okay, come on, boy. Max Bomber, Ichiban.
Amen, brother.
I think he's a reference to someone.
No. Original character.
Yep.
Black Splorgan.
Completely original character.
But see, he shaved his mustache, so.
Oh yeah, true,
Well,
true.
that was actually a change they made to the remake. In that profile he had, they took his mustache off. In Super Famicom, he had a mustache, but he has a mustache right here, so I don't know what the point of that was. So anyway, I'm just gonna hit him with Fleetfoot repeatedly, and he's just gonna turn around over and over again, and that's just kind of the whole fight, except for the very end when I want him to hit me with German suplex so I can learn it.
I liked using German suplex a lot when I played the game.
Yeah, pretty good. No trains, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Bad RNG.
Isn't there like a hidden enemy in like this chapter or something?
That's a train? I don't know.
No. I mean like a hidden opponent or something. I vaguely remember that.
In this chapter?
Yeah.
No. There's a very like difficult to learn move.
Oh, okay, that was probably it.
Might be what you're thinking of. Anyway, I'm gonna use Gale Strike on him. That's gonna inflict him with some kind of status. I don't know what the status actually does, but when he has it, he's guaranteed to use German suplex. So that's pretty cool. And then I should be able to finish him here. 62. Yeah, no, this hits for like 80 or 100. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's really good.
You are victorious.
You win.
I think the next opponent is Jackie Elkea, so more of the same. More of the same. This guy is actually weak to Fleetfoot, so it's going to go by a little bit faster. Usually it takes... Well, I'd like it to take 4 hits, but often it just takes 5 because damage rolls. So, Fleetfoot is 576 HP, which... So that means I want to be seeing 144s. That was a 150, so... That's another 150. Pretty much have the 4-hit unlock, I think. Oh, I don't know about this one. I don't know. You believe?
No.
Rats. So, this guy is the master of sumo wrestling. Max Morgan was the master of professional wrestling, which I guess is a legit martial art now. I think up next is Muay Thai. Namkiat, I think, is the next one. Namkiat is weak to German suplex and just dies in 2 hits. Actually, no, I shouldn't be saying die. It's very important to the story of this chapter that these guys don't die when I fight them. Because, we'll see. He is KO'd in 2 hits with German suplex. One day I'll hit a 256 and hit him in 1, but I've not seen it happen yet. I think the highest roll I've seen is 254.
That was pretty good.
Up next, I think it's the Great Asia, or the Great Aja. And this is another Fleetfoot fight. Although he has a move I want to learn as well. He actually has something else that I want to do in his fight as well.
See, you can tell they don't die, because on the selection screen, they all just look beat up.
Yeah. So what I want to do is I want to go up here and I want him to use Bite. Very important. So that's not subtitled. He said something like, "Boo, you stink," and then Tosan means father. So that was the Watanabe in this chapter. Yeah, Frankensteiner, first try. There's nowhere I can stand where he can hit me with Frankensteiner where he can't also hit me with Bite. So it's sometimes a bit of RNG if he uses Frankensteiner on me. So yeah, I'll use Fleetfoot. The good thing is that he can probably, even though he can probably kill me if he hits me again, after I use Fleetfoot on him, he gets scared of me and runs away. So the rest of the fight is pretty much free.
2 HP.
Yeah. That's just kind of the story of this chapter, really.
God damn!
That's not what I was expecting him to say.
Yeah.
I think we have one more fight. Yeah, Tuahan. This one is really annoying. This is one where we absolutely do want to hit the damage rolls that we to knock him out in 2 hits. So he has one blind spot. It is all the way behind him diagonally. Hang on, I don't trust. There we go. It's weak to Frankensteiner.
I didn't know Lieutenant Surge was in this game.
Yep. Okay, 175. I should hit that. Okay, so if I didn't finish him there, he can hit me with, what's the move? Arm lock. Or he'll counter with arm lock, and then he'll hit me with cross heel hold right after that. And not only will I learn both those moves, which is slow because I don't want to learn them, but they will have me basically all my moves completely disabled, and I gotta wait around. So anyway, while I was fighting, shortly after I was fighting all these guys, some other guy came and just killed them. So that's why it's important that I say I don't kill them. Somebody else came and killed them, and of course it's none other than Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
You hate to see it.
You
That's a reference.
betrayed us.
That's a reference. So I'm going to go all the way to his right here and use Fleetfoot to try to flip him around. So if I'm standing here, he can't hit me, which is pretty cool. I'm going to use Frankensteiner a lot on him. And it's basically just going to be use whatever move is the most convenient and most effective to use at that particular time. This guy is there's no real like easy and simple way to take him down. He turned around to face you. I'm going to switch to German suplex. The thing about Frankensteiner is that if you miss, you damage yourself. So because he's now facing me, I have a better chance to miss, and I don't want that to happen. So it's mostly just for safety. He's charging up his move now here. It's going to do a lot of damage, so I want to get out of the way. I tried to flip him around with Fleetfoot so I could cancel it, but because if you're charging up a move and your position is changed, it will cancel. It didn't work that time, unfortunately. Use Frankensteiner again. It does quite a bit more damage. What I really don't want to see him do is heal, because that is slow. Does a good damage roll beat him here? No. Okay, so that's the end of this chapter. So right now we're going to go and cut off the name for Earthenheart Shifu. Get ready.
And we'll go ahead see if there's any last-minute snipes there.
Okay.
And after Earthenheart, who is going to be our next one so folks can start donating for that?
Oberomaru.
And you heard that. Oberomaru is going to be the next one if you want to get your snipes in. But it looks like Earthenheart is going to be Baja Blast.
Nice.
Great flavor.
I don't know.
Not nearly as
Not
good
as
as
good as
Frostbite.
Frostbite.
I'll take Baja Blast over Frostbite 100 times out of 100.
Oh.
Yeah, Shifu is always at the end. So we have the Baja Blast Shifu. Exactly what we want to see. Okay, so the Shifu is a old man. He's a master of the Baja Blast School of Kung Fu. He's basically at the end of his life here because he's so old, and he had a lot of time to think about who was going to be his successor, but he never really put any thought into it for some reason. So now he's just going to go find 3 random strangers and ask if they want to do Kung Fu with him.
2 of them are criminals.
Exactly.
I think that's like the plot for like early.
All of them are criminals. I think.
Early
Isn't-
2000s kung fu movies, right? That's like the plot.
Maybe
Oh wait, yeah, no, all 3 of them are criminals.
like Chris Tucker.
Yeah.
Sure. From popular movie Rush Hour.
All right, so this one is, you might know him if you played the Super Famicom version as Samo, but they changed his name to Hong in this remake. So that's the first one. And the second one is going to be in this jungle here. There's going to be a really scary trick coming up where I have to do a loop-de-loop and try not to get hit by a tiger. So get hype for the 360 tiger.
And just real quick, for the upcoming settings, if we can just have a little bit more time to know when they're coming up and when they're closing, so we can just get those donations in, and folks have a chance to snipe.
What are the next? What's left? This is naming incentives, right?
Yes.
Okay.
If we can get a little, just a little more time, that would be fantastic.
All right, so this chapter typically takes about a half hour, and then after that, I'm going to do the Twilight of Edo Japan. So that will be the Oboro, and after that, I think is it's Cube, and then 15 minutes later it'll be Erstead. Okay, so the Shifu, Shifu has a ton of moves. All of them are bad except for Wise Fox's Grace. So this is just going to be a lot of mashing of this one move over and over again. Great chapter. I wanted to take her out in 2 hits there, but I didn't. So this is Lei. She's a thief. Also, Hong is a thief. Hong was stealing food, and Lei wants trying to steal my money. And got it. Oh no! Last second there. Last second. I really thought I had that one. Anyway, who cares? Run away. It's very important, I remember, to pick up the grass here.
And do I have a minute for a couple of donations?
Got it. Sure.
We have a $300 donation from Wells saying, hello, everyone. Hello, Wells. We have a $50 donation from No Waves. We need more Bort's license plates in the gift shop. I repeat, we are all out of Bort's license plates. Donating for that awesome Dark Souls Shadow Box and FF5 name incentive. And we have one more. We have $50 donation from Super Famicom. Shout out to Brahm and the Live Alive community. All couple of us. Thank you so much.
You can join us if you want. I'll talk more about after the run, I guess. So here's Sun Tzu Wang. You have to fight him a couple times, and he can really troll by giving you bad formations. This is a really bad one. Right now we're trying to find we're trying to pick up Yun here, who's our 3rd disciple. He's like a wannabe delinquent, but he is actually kind of a wimp. So so of course he's gonna be the one that we want to train the most.
Yeah, in the pot he steals from us, and then about 5 seconds later he's like, "I'm so sorry, please take your money back." And we're like, "Ah, yes, you're the perfect person to be a disciple."
Anyway, back home. You can continue reading. I'm sorry for the interruption.
Oh, no, you're fine. Just want to point out that we are here supporting NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness. They are the nation's largest grassroots mental health organization whose work is focused around the 3 main pillars: education and support, awareness, and advocacy. What does that mean? Education and support via their 48 state offices and nearly 700 affiliates. NAMI offers a host of signature programs, presentations, and support groups that are available free of charge. This includes the national helpline that can provide information, resources, and compassionate, understanding, trained volunteers to support anyone who calls them.
So we got to beat up all of our students one at a time. And, you know, of course, this causes them to get stronger, I guess. The interesting about Wise Fox's Grace is that it can inflict whatever it's called, disable arms and disable legs. And it has a pretty high chance to do at least one of those things, so it's actually pretty good for stun locking people. I want to get slightly behind them because most of them don't have moves that can hit me there. Hong is the chunkiest one, clearly, so he takes like a minimum of 3 hits to take out. Sometimes you low roll and have to do 4. I guess I'll talk a little bit about the history of the route for this chapter. What originally a French runner named Dahlia is true, who I think both of you know pretty well, kind of routed this out to. So basically, what happens is there's going to be a big training session later, and whoever you train the most ends up becoming the Shifu successor. And so the chapter can play out pretty differently depending on what it is. And what Dahlia did was he originally routed this, I believe, I think it was him anyway, to have Hong be the successor. And Hong is pretty strong. He's probably the best moveset out of all of them. And specifically for use in the final chapter, I think he supposedly had like a really good move that he learned at level 14. By the time I picked up this speed run, we were not getting anywhere near level 14 in the final chapter anymore. And I eventually ran a little bit of testing, and it turned out that it's actually a lot faster on to use Yun instead as the successor. Just this entire training section alone, because you have to beat him up 12 times in a row. This entire training section alone is just straight up time save no matter what, regardless of what other benefits Hong might give to you. And in fact, the strat originally was to beat up Yun 5 times and Hong 7 times, just so you didn't waste all that time trying to take out all of Hong's HP. So after that first fight, Yun did learn Wise Fox's Grace. So what I really want to see is his arms and legs get paralyzed, because then now he can start using it on me. That didn't happen that time, so I had to sit through a bunch of Wise Fox's Graces. Then I run the risk of also being paralyzed from that as well.
Is it always guaranteed to be a level every time?
Early on it does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Yun starts at level 1, I think, versus Hong, who starts at like level 7 or something, and Lei, I don't know. Lei's actually kind of bad in this version. I tried seeing if she was any good for the speedrun, and I just couldn't figure out how to make her good. The unfortunate thing about Yun is that he only starts out with 2 moves, and he learns 2 more that are basically the same move. And so he doesn't have a very varied moveset, and it's a lot more spamming of Wise Fox's Grace early on before he levels up and learns more moves. If we can get anything else from the host, this is really just a lot more of this.
Of course. Again, just want to talk about some of our upcoming incentives. We do have some that are going to close here at the next group. Wrong page. We of course have Get Anima. That is at $1,410 out of $1,500. That is $90, y'all. Very, very close. But we got some naming incentives as well. We can name all of the summons. And we have a little bit of a bid war going on for naming the main character of Final Fantasy X. We have Titus with $63, Titus with $40, and Ha 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 with $25. And then a little bit later on, we have Small Saga. We have an incentive to use the Lego brick. Right now, that is at $30 out of $500. So get your donations in so we can use the Lego brick.
One more thing I should mention is that when I submitted this, with Hong was still being used, and I submitted this with the Watanabe incentive. The awkward kind of thing is that the Watanabe scene in this chapter is locked behind Hong as your disciple. I considered going back and using the old Hong route just for that, but I really wanted to show new strats. I put a lot of work into the changes that I made, so I'm just going to load a save file and show it when the time comes. Any more incentives you want to talk about?
Yeah, we can talk about some of the prizes, actually.
Oh,
Again,
yes.
This is the end of one of the big prize blocks for one of our larger prizes, the custom Game Boy Advance SP. It has got the cutest little mascot on it. Y'all, it is precious. So that is a $75 cumulative donation. Definitely want to get in on that. And then we also have the end of this prize block that has the Black Mage Perler, the Dark Souls Mini Shadow Box, and Trails of Cold Steel 2 Relentless Collector's Edition. Trails of Cold Steel, of course, being we ran the third one just a little bit, I believe, ago. But yeah, get your donations in. That is a $5 donation for the Black Mage Perler and $15 for the Shadow Box and Collector's Edition.
Okay, this trading session is actually going relatively well. I'm getting a couple bad counterattacks from him, but I'm high rolling pretty often.
What, 4 more?
Yeah, 4. Oh, by the way, when I said Japanese voices saves me 16 seconds, almost all of that, 12 of those 16 seconds is from this chapter. The Shifu talks like really slow in English. Hold on, I'll show next time. Oh, God, darn it. Oh, dude, I don't know what I'm doing clearly. Oh my God, now he's gonna learn that move. That's just great. All right, get behind him, get behind him. Oh! One thing you really have to watch out for actually is that when you move around on the field, it's really easy to accidentally buffer your D-pad in the skills menu. All right, so look what he says here. He says show me your all, but in English he's like show me your all, and that's just so much faster.
Checks out.
What? Mada. That was so close. That's a 68.
So true.
One off the funny number.
Is all the defense that Yuna's getting every level apply to this training? Like, does it get progressively harder to two-shot him?
It's mostly his HP.
Oh, okay.
Because his physical defense goes up, and Wise Fox's Grace uses special attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the defense doesn't matter so much. It's more the fact that he's getting more HP. Yo, fight back. Actually, no, I don't want him to fight back. Here. Now I'm rolling. Well, how much HP does he have now, I wonder? I'm not going to find out. I only really get to look at his HP during level ups. One more. We're almost done. So casually, this was probably my least favorite chapter, and as well as in the speedrun, I don't particularly look forward to it. Because it is just a lot of this, there's a lot of combat. The combat in this game is great, but in this chapter, like I said, every move is garbage except for this one. So you're just spamming over and over again, mostly. Ugh. Get him. It is like I'm actually waiting out turns for my debuffs to wear off because it is actually just a waste of time to use anything other than Wise Fox's Grace. Alright, we're done.
Nice.
Huge. Alright, so he had 162 HP, so I would have had to roll 81s, which is pretty high. Anyway, we find out that some delinquents are causing trouble down at the market, so we're gonna go check it out. Our disciples are not strong enough and trustworthy enough to really make a difference here, so we're leaving them behind to kind of watch the house or something, and we're gonna take care of it ourselves. So more walking around. Maybe one quick donation or something similar.
Let's see. We have a couple of donations that just came in. We have a donation from BD Jeffy P. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. And we have 2 donations from the End Beta. We have $50 and $25. Thank you so much for those donations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're actually, we're doing pretty well for this run. I've seen that number go up quite a bit. Keep it coming.
そこまでじゃ
Baja Blast Shifu.
Baja Blast.
I've like not been looking over there, but like every time.
Okay, because it always shows the,
yeah,
the
as well as
students.
Oh yeah, that's why. Anyway, so there's if you talk to like literally a bunch of these guys, literally all of them have items for you. We used to pick up a bunch of them, and now I only get the scroll of martial secrets, and even then I can probably cut it. But it's fast to get, so I go and pick it up. So anyway, we're gonna go back to our training dojo. There's a bunch of footprints here. Don't worry about it. They were there before. I promise.
Someone's got real dirty shoes.
Yeah. I hope they took their shoes off before they came inside.
Not looking good.
Lay's taking a nap. Okay, so I, the runner, I get to choose the Shifu's successor, but unfortunately, the Shifu himself does not get to make such a choice. So what happened while we were gone is a bunch of mercenaries came and ransacked the house and killed everybody except for Yun. So, rip. So this is kind of like a big slap in the face to a lot of people on their first playthroughs, especially if they were like focusing on like trying to evenly get everybody. Now you're stuck with like one of them who maybe is not acting to their full potential, but thankfully because I know how to play this game already, I put everything into Yun, and he'll do all right.
Yeah, I got pranked when I played the game casually.
Yeah, I definitely evenly trained everyone and then paid the price.
I did too, and then I think I slightly favored Yun because he was like weaker than everyone else, and then I ended up with Yun. But he ended up being okay.
I chose Lei. Apparently that was a pitfall.
So we're gonna go and go to the dojo of the Iron Fist, or no, Indomitable Fist, and get revenge. So there's gonna be some guys standing outside the door here, and we're gonna beat them up. Actually, we're gonna beat them up twice, and because the save file I'm gonna load I have to find them again. So thankfully they grouped up right there for me. Otherwise this would take 2 turns. Baja Blast. I think we should rename Wise Fox's Grace to Baja Blast.
That would be a pretty sick move.
So here's what happened if you pick Hong. Okay, that's a good formation too. Sometimes we're in the opposite end of the arena.
Oh, I get it. That one took me a sec.
This one's actually pretty funny.
血の滲む修行で体得したこの技で父の仇を討つこれぞワンタン鍋剣奥義お初天竺剣
Me too.
I feel you on that one.
This kid's got Riz. That's an L.
His arm even makes the L shape.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Comedic timing perfection. Where was I? I was file 3, I think. Yeah. Okay.
I was gonna say just look for Baja Blast.
Good idea. So now I gotta fight these guys. This time Yun joins me. This I have to remember. Reposition my cursor. All you do in this chapter with Yun until he learns something else is spam Wise Fox's Grace, but the cursor doesn't start on it ever because he doesn't know it at first. So I always have to remember to reposition it.
This whole section is kind of just like a boss rush, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Some of the fights are avoidable, some of them aren't. Oh wait, where am I going? Here. Now I hide in this corner, wait for the tigers to run away. Banger song, by the way. Clash in China. It's a good thing it's good, too, because you just hear it a lot.
That's true.
It is like the only song that plays in this chapter.
Yeah. In the SFC version, it was a little bit less interesting and kind of more annoying. But they spice it up a lot with like a groovy bass line and some Hammond organ. I cannot avoid this guy, but I can run away from him. Because like, there's a lot of cramped hallways, and it's difficult if not impossible to avoid a lot of the encounters. This one you got to do more 360. 720. And then there we go. Maybe you can avoid these guys, but I've never pulled it off, and it's just stupid to go for it. It would save a ton of time if you could actually juke these guys, but I think the guys in the back are just too fast. Because you'll notice they have more health than the guys with the purple pants. And you pretty much, like, you can high roll and beat them in one hit, but it's unlikely. I forgot to give Yun the scroll. Doesn't matter, I can do it later. That's an L. I don't know why I moved, so I should have just stayed where I was. Probably would have been faster. Owie. What's next? I think it's the table. Yeah, there's a boss in this chapter that's just a table.
I don't remember that at all.
I vaguely remember that one.
I'm exaggerating. It's not just a table, but there's a big table in the middle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So there's Chun Chan Pie and table. In the Super Famicom version, this table had a ton of evasion for some reason, and here it's pretty trivial to defeat the table. I think I'm gonna beat him with this counter here. That's a dub. After this fight, I think Yun's gonna level up again, so things get a little bit more interesting. I'll go from spamming Wise Fox's Grace to spamming Icebrain's Bite. So, you know, change of visuals. It's really bad to get poisoned because the poison ticks every single turn. And it never wears off. If you get poisoned really early on in the fight, it's hella time loss. But this should be it. I mean, that guy's gonna live, but shortly after it'll be it. Poison damage. Poison will be used much later on in the run to our advantage. The interesting thing about poison in this game is that you'll notice the ticks are getting smaller and smaller. It's actually based on your current HP, not your max HP like in most games, but it's percentage based. Okay, so I'm gonna have to put on the scroll. Yeah, just a special attack increasing item.
Can you ever actually die from poison in this game?
I think if you have literally 1 HP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Tiger.
And do I have a minute for some donations?
Yes.
So we have $50 from Moonblaze Wolf. Titus is just Ken when you think about it. We have $25 from Dr. Alejandro89. Thank you so much for that. And Minovisky with $10. Thank you so much for those donations.
Thank you. Oh, it was this fight where he learns Ice Brain's Bite. Oh, yeah, okay, so it's right before the boss rush. So if you thought we were done, we're not. Not even close. So, yeah, these fights are pretty much all about good positioning. Oh, who likes sushi here, by the way?
I love me some sushi.
That's pretty good.
We can probably do last call for snipes on the next name because we're coming up on the end of this one. Is the next one Noburo?
Second to last call, maybe, because there's just still a lot left.
There's like, what, like 7 fights?
Yeah.
So you just heard our runners. There is a name incentive coming up to close soon. So if you want something other than Kingston, if you want to get your name in there, get that in very quickly.
This next fight is pretty much the same as this one. The formations they can appear in vary, I think, a little bit. But it's pretty much the same fight. So as you can see, I'm trying to position myself behind them so they don't give me like attack animations to watch. And this guy, like, I'm trying to like position myself with like a knight's move away from them. An L shape, as you might want to say. Ice Brand's Bite it's a ranged attack, so it can be used advantageously in that regard, as well as it has a chance to paralyze. I should have moved left one or right one there. Yeah, he lived. He probably has 1 HP because of course he does. Having to 3-hit both these guys is really unlucky. Okay, good. Coming up next is going to be 2 larger people, 2 larger men. And they take up 4 tiles instead of just 2, so you get to have a little bit more fun with them. Oops. So the strat here is you kind of move away from them slightly, back off 1 tile at a time, try to get them to try to draw them close to each other, so that Shifu can hit them both at the same time with his AOE. It's pretty swag. Like this.
Yo, that's huge tech.
Yo, huge.
Wise Fox's Grace is a gain on 2.
It's what?
Wise Fox's Grace is a gain on 2.
It's a Baja Blast.
My bad.
Why didn't he move backwards? Oh, I think he probably used a move that made him move backwards. I was not paying attention. If I had caught that he had moved, I would have not moved to the left there. That's my goof there.
I know something else that's a gain on 2.
What?
The Art of War.
I still don't know what you said. It's a game of 2?
It's a gain on 2.
Gain on 2.
Oh. Is that a reference?
It is. Unfortunately, a reference.
Unfortunately, it's a reference.
Good reference. Alright, next up is the same guys, pretty much, but with different weaknesses. I think I want to hit this guy. Usually I've been focusing on the guy on the right with the Shifu, but the guy on the right this time resists Wise Fox's Grace, so I'm going to do the opposite. But it's the same trick. You get them to go near each other, like that. Go with this guy. Doesn't matter. What's your favorite sushi place?
The gas station?
Good. That's a good one. Classic. Do they have sushi at the gas station here?
I haven't checked.
I don't like sushi, actually. 1 HP. I've been pranking you this entire time. I'm an imposter. I don't eat sushi.
There's a place that I had in Florida called Ginza. That was pretty good.
There was a place. Yeah, I forget what it's called, but it was something super embarrassing. It was called, like, It's Lit or something.
Well, was it?
I don't know. I didn't go in there.
Oh.
Would you go in there?
To a sushi place called It's Lit? Probably. Gotta see what they're cooking.
If the Yelp was above 3 stars, I'd go in.
This is what's I want to call them Cindy, Mindy, and Sandy, but that's not their names. That's the Maga sisters.
That's a reference.
What are they called?
I have no clue.
What are they called? Chan, Shan, and Lin. That's what it is. They're kind of annoying. You can't really avoid getting hit by them if you want to be hitting them all at the same time. You just kind of have to face tank them and just hit them all. She has feet still. She gets to kick me. This probably doesn't even kill.
I'm a believer.
Oh,
Huge.
Yo!
See ya. So who's your favorite Maga sister?
I like the one. I don't know which one it is, but the one that uses reflect all the time.
I don't even know. I don't know what you're talking about. There's because like the Maga sisters are in like 3 games I can think of. So I don't
I'm
even-
thinking of the ones from 4.
Okay, just 4. There's 10. There's 10 too. I think they kind of do similar stuff though. Is this rat? I can't remember.
This guy's my favorite.
He's paralyzed. So yeah, directly diagonal from him, he has a blind spot for some reason. Like he just can't hit directly in front of him. I don't know why, but it's pretty fun to mess with him. So what's he gonna do now? He's probably gonna move. Yeah. So you just juke him constantly. I would really like to debuff him at some point, but it's not gonna happen, I don't think. And he's probably gonna get a turn right here, unless I can stun him. Oh, he got me. Just wait for that to wear off. Lol, 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 lol. Oh, this can't hit 85, right? Could've.
He was not a believer.
Alright, so the last fight is against a guy named Odi-Wan Lee. Pay no attention to the fact that all the bosses' names are pretty much the same. It's not important.
I didn't realize that until today.
Today?
Yeah, that all of them
Oh.
are like the same.
So yeah, this would be the last call for Obero, I think.
Yeah.
Because this fight's over pretty quickly.
Look, that guy.
Sounds good.
Did what?
That guy needs to get his left hand checked out.
Yeah.
It's on fire.
Is that a symptom of like carpal tunnel?
Maybe?
Oh, by the way, I learned Firebrand's Kiss. It's pretty much the same as Icebrand's Bite, but it's slightly stronger. And I also learned Heavenly Peak's Descent. I'm saving it for right now, though. Check this out.
This is the ultimate skill that the Shifu gave you.
Yeah. Except I can't use it anymore.
Yeah, you can only use it.
That's all I get. It's grayed out after this. And then in the final chapter, you have to relearn it. This probably kills. Alright, see ya.
Nice.
So unfortunately, the Shifu dies. What happened was, I mean, the reason why I'm alone here is because Odi-Wan Lee sicked another guy on us. He's a sneaky devil, and so the Shifu was taking care of him while we were fighting him ourselves. But then the Shifu, I think he either got killed or he just got too old while he was fighting. So from here on out, the Baja Blast Master is going to be Yun, but we're not going to be using him in the final chapter. Okay, cut off for Obero.
One last refresh, and we are going to have Kingston be the name.
Kingston. Like Jamaica?
Yes, I think. Kingston. Yes.
All right.
And who is next after that?
Cube.
Cube.
So this is the Twilight of Edo Japan. The gimmick behind this one is that there's 100 people you're infiltrating a castle to free a prisoner. There's 100 people in the castle, and you can kill all of them if you want. I'm going to kill none of them because I believe that incentive was met even before the run started. Normally, you take 2 fights, or 2 fights that count anyway. So only people, like humans, count towards your kill count. So like ghosts, demons, robots, and like the people who you're actually here to assassinate, they don't count towards your kill count. So I can beat anyone I want as long as they're not qualified as humans. And we only take in the regular run, we only take 2 fights. There's a gimmick here where there's a password, and the password changes every time a bell rings. So you got to remember that. So yeah, it's just a matter of circumventing those 2 fights. In order to do that, I have to pick up a chest up here, and you know, ever so serendipitously, there is a really nice scene in the way.
やったね父上。
声を立てるな。やっとの思いでここまでたどり着いたのだ。
しかし父上、あの千両箱さえ持ち帰れば我が渡辺家も。
The what
お前
clan?
の最高だけでない。城下の民に配れば義族としても名が売れる。
じゃあ早速。
待て。お前には無理だ。罠がかけられているやもしれん。ここは父に任せるのだ。
父上。
なんだ。
頑張って。
I don't like where this is going.
He'll be fine.
えい、くせ者。今
Banger
ネズミ小僧と言われる私をなめるな。
さすがは父上。
そこだ。
That caught me off guard. I've seen this before. Anyway, there's a coin in here, so that's pretty cool. Sorry for that guy.
I think he'll be okay.
Okay, so that guy is like faster than you, so you have to hide. So like if you press square, you hide like this, right? So you have to press it a few times. Usually, if you press it once, he'll just completely de-aggro and you can run past them. But that guy moves faster than me, so I can't do that. This is like the scene that like they use in all the promos. They put a lot of work into that one, where you're leaping from the rooftops. It's on the title screen too, I think. It's like the first thing they show.
Yeah.
After the letter L.
Classic. Hey, if there's anything else the host wants to read.
Most definitely. Excuse me. Yeah, that caught me off guard a little bit too. We have a $100 donation from Teeps. Wanted to leave a comment during my favorite RPG of all time, during my favorite chapter in the Ancient China one. Thank you so much for that.
We could have had that read during the one if we weren't yapping about sushi. I fell into the dungeon, but you can escape really easily if you just hide, and the guy thinks you escaped, and just opens the door. But you gotta wait about 10 seconds.
He's really schmoovin'.
Oh, what?
You are so dead.
No, I'm not. See ya.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I always tried to fight him.
Yeah.
Don't try and fight
Oh
him.
yeah. So the good thing about this game is that you can run away for free anytime you want. So cool. And
You know-
it does, what?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, I feel like if I knew that running was free, I would have played the game differently.
Yeah. No, it's this way.
Oh.
So I mentioned that ghosts aren't people in this game. So I'm gonna go grind. Very well. Yeah, just tell him go away. I'm like, okay, sure. Clear. Oh, that's right because I have something else in my inventory. It's this one. So there are 3 infinitely spawning, respawning ghosts in here. So I can just kind of beat on them until I get experience that I want. What I'm looking for is to level up to level 5, but almost 6. The thing about experience in this game is that it's a fixed 100 experience to level up to each level, but depending on what your level is compared to your enemy, you will get more or less experience. So the XP curve kind of functions similarly to most RPGs, but it becomes a lot more important later on when your level actually matters more in some of the final chapters. Also, in addition, once you hit 100 XP, none of the excess carries over to the next level. And that is really is going to factor into what types of encounters you want to take later on in the game. So yeah, the level up system is pretty unique. Do not talk to that woman, otherwise you can't actually run away. So I'm going to, yeah, once I leave this room and come back, the ghost will be back. So you can go ahead and have more announcements from the host.
Most definitely. And you may have noticed us talking about incentives and prizes. This means that via your generous donations, you get to potentially name characters, make our runners complete difficult or ridiculous tasks, or help pick which story you get to see in certain games. You can also become eligible to win numerous prizes donated by community members. Remember that 100% of your donations go directly to the National Alliance on Mental Illness. For more information, check the channel bio for a link to the 2024 tracker, because this is a chapter of today. And speaking of some of those ridiculous challenges, we do almost have that Get Anima incentive met for Final Fantasy X. We still have some naming incentives here for Live Alive. We can still name Cube. That is coming up pretty shortly. Right now, Hotbot is in the lead with $50, and Sphere, which is the opposite of a cube, is $10.
Yes, so at about maybe 15 minutes from now, that will come up, and then about 15 minutes from then, it'll be Erstead. Normally what I would do is I would just go straight back into that door that I came out of, but I would have to fight 2 guys and kill them, so that's illegal. So I'm gonna go in here instead, and just go back and just backtrack the way I came from. To actually remember where to go. So I gotta go back up into the attic again. Right? No, you gotta go in here. Yeah. Is there anything else like maybe prizes or more incentives you want to talk about?
Definitely. Just want to talk a little bit about those prizes again. Great prizes, all donated to RPG Limit Break. One thing that we really haven't talked about here is the Buster Sword replica. Y'all, I cannot describe how awesome this thing is. It is like taller than some of our staff members. It's very heavy, and that is a $250 cumulative donation that goes to the end of the marathon. If you think you need a giant Buster Sword in your life, yeah, definitely get those donations in to support NAMI.
Yeah, I've seen that thing. It's pretty freaking enormous.
There is.
I can verify. Hi, mice.
Bye, mice.
Hi, mice. See you again soon. Maybe. Probably not. All right, so I gotta fall down this hole again. And this time, instead of going outside, I go to the right. All right, I'm not gonna get busted by this guy again. He's right there, though. Actually, if I can lure him over here, it might be easier. There we go. All right, cool. Ah! Bonkety bonk.
That's fancy.
I mean, I probably didn't have to do that, but I didn't want to get touched again. I need to look swag. Turn my swag on. But interestingly, if you stick all the way to the bottom, this guy won't see you. He saw me just then, but, you know. If he saw me while I was in front of him, I would have had to, like, pause for a second. It's Origin right now, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah, the thing should only ever ring once before you get here. Okay. Because this is a door I don't go in normally. I'm picking up 4 Kobans, and that is for another fight skip. No, I have to go here. The last Koban is here. So, interestingly, in the original game, this woman was just straight body blocking these containers. So, in a pacifist run, that Koban is out of reach. So, cool that it just let me pick it up, because anything else, any other alternatives are kind of slow. This place is, like, full of traps, just like, you know, Papa Rat said. This place is full of traps. As you can see, there's these trap doors in the attic. If you just keep going, like, in a straight line, you basically won't get hit. And then there's like a boss later on, like, who's like the trap master. The password changed, but it really doesn't matter. And once you defeat him, all the traps are gone. So there's other goods you can backtrack and go get that were booby trapped after you do that. This chapter is like really cool and interesting.
Yeah, I think this one was my favorite casually.
Yeah, it's up there for me too. I think it probably was my favorite. Oh, I think there's another attic. Yeah, so you go into the attic again. I think this is the one with all the little monsters. Yeah. So in the original, you pretty much had to fight all these guys because the hook and rope that I picked up was not there. And I guess there are other hooks and ropes, but they were like way more out of reach. So in like a speedrun setting, you would have to just fight all these people, and it's irritating. Anyway, here's Puppet Master Genai. So the strat here is just dump a bunch of the damage items that I picked up because I don't really have any good moves yet. So use this one to get rid of the ads, otherwise they'll explode on me. And go all the way up. Eat the shrimp rice ball. What this will do is it will increase a bunch of my stats, including my strength and my accuracy. That way, I'm more favored to get good damage rolls on these next couple attacks. Ode Shuriken, Fuma Shuriken. And that should take him out in 2 hits. Otherwise, you might survive at like 10 and 10 HP or something. Alright, good, clean. So he drops an item called the Mainspring, which is going to be useful for this next section here. And I just learned Shuriken Barrage, which is like the first actual good move I learned. And it'll be used extensively for the remainder of the run. So I dropped 4 coins. Actually, I have to drop 3 coins in here now. Oh, wait, you gotta skip that. Then I get the 4th one later. And then I give this guy I said I give this guy the Mainspring. And he wakes up. Shuriken Barrage him. This should take 2 hits. Should have stood somewhere else. Please let me get my turn before the damage tick. Slow. Alright, so this is like a robot copy of me. He has exactly one purpose, and you'll see it immediately. Do not step in the middle of the room. And go up these stairs and enjoy the scenes. Oh, there's the mouse again. Back.
Yeah, that's normal.
Yeah, that's pacifist, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you didn't kill them.
Right. So in a regular run, that fight is like a run killer. It's really annoying. So good that I can skip it. Anyway, here's the prisoner. We failed to free him, but so he got impatient and just busted out of prison himself. Basically, you spam Shuriken Barrage over and over again, and then when he's charging up that move, you use Warning Shot on him. That'll cancel his charge up. And it's pretty much just this. There's a lot of RNG with the damage rolls you get and the number of hits you get with Shuriken Barrage. So this fight can take like 4 turns or can take like 10 turns. I don't know why I did that. I mean, he wasn't doing anything to me. Oh no, he's charging. Yeah, well I gotta sit through this now.
I feel like that's really unlucky to get all those 2 hits.
Yeah, it's unlucky. He lived though. Oh, he's got 11 HP. Whatever. Anyway, see ya. Yeah, he tends to dodge a lot. He's kind of evadey. So, you know, it happens. Yeah, so the next fight coming up is against Yotogimi. In a regular run, I would have had more experience off of that fight with the 3 monks. And I would have been level 7 and I would have learned Phantom Butterflies by now, but I don't have it, so I just gotta deal. Take a slower fight here. Phantom Butterflies does a lot of damage because it's wind elemental and she's weak to that. But I do have the Fujin scroll still. That's nice. She's not attacking me for some reason, so that's, you know, thumbs up. That's a dub. There she goes, whatever. The prisoner is basically completely useless now because I already used my Fujin scroll. So it doesn't matter that he got whatever the hell he got. Drunk, I think. I think that's drunk status. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. Fire tile. Prisoner just can't catch a break today. What am I doing? I just shot a candle. I thought Oberos turn was coming up next.
They looked at you the wrong way.
Anyway, hopefully I finish here. So yeah, like all these people are like machines and ghosts. Like Genai was like some kind of cyborg. These are ghosts. These aren't people. It's fine. This is legit.
That candle was a person.
Oh no, I hope not.
Well,
yeah,
you only hit it. You didn't kill it.
yeah, you're right. If you wait around for 10 more seconds, she gives you another item, but it's not that useful, and it's slow to wait for 10 seconds. Anyway, here is Ode Io. This is the guy whose castle we're invading.
I do remember using this attack a lot.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I just only use Shuriken Barrage.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, it's pretty good for not having to grind a lot. But he gets some other really, really good moves later. Obero is probably the best character in the game, honestly. For the final chapter, at least. But, like, his starting kit is just really lame. All right. Well, we've defeated the man who we came here to stop. Unfortunately, this wasn't his final form.
Probably last call for cube donations.
So he's a frog now. He's a frog snake, I guess. This Gamma Heavy means frog snake, but he's not really a snake. He's just got a snake. If I hit him with Shuriken Barrage, even though he resists it, oh god, charging up. I didn't see him do that. Well, I gotta sit through this now. This can be a problem, actually. If he sits on the poison tile, he actually heals. So hopefully I can out-damage him. Anyway, if you hit him with Shuriken Barrage, he turns dizzy. And so he's, like, not guaranteed to follow me around and aggro onto me. So that's kind of cool. So I can kind of just, I mean, if he hadn't hit me with a big poison tile attack, I could have stood here and just spammed on him and he wouldn't really do anything else. He only healed 16 there, that's fine. Let's see what he does here. No! Oh, that's bad. He's actually weak to warning shot, so it does a lot of damage. Or it does more damage than you would think it would. Oh, gee. That's an L. That is an L. I can fix this and just be annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have the prisoner help me out here. Anyway, so what's gonna happen after this is the prisoner is going to commend me for being a pacifist, and he's gonna give me a cool weapon. It also turns out that he's actually Sakamoto Ryoma, who, if you know Japanese history, is an important guy, I think. Anyway, he's gone. Yeah, Mutsunokami. Okay, we'll cut off the name for Cube now.
Mission complete.
Mission complete.
And let me do one last refresh, see what that name is going to be.
But the naming screen for this one's a little bit later than the other one, so you have time.
And real quick, we do have a $100 donation from Warlink. We all know that Cube is the best character since his story is mainly giving everyone coffee. Spoilers. The whole other story that has elements from Alien, Star Trek, and 2001: A Space Odyssey is somewhat important, but coffee.
Yeah, the big 2001 vibes in this story. Anyway, what's the name?
It is Hotbot. HOTBOT, capital H, capital B.
No space?
Correct.
Okay. Just a heads up, Joe. Remember, you have to enter this 2 more times.
Oh yeah, that's right. I don't know if I can remember that name.
Hotbot. I'll tell you.
Just thinking a hot pot, the food.
Yeah. So Cube is a newly created robot aboard a cargo ship of some kind. The cargo ship is here to transport monsters from alien planets, and nothing will go wrong because of that. Here we're waking up everybody from cryo, and because Katsu built this guy because he didn't want to do any chores or make anyone coffee. He was sick of like being treated like the coffee boy. He was like, I'm gonna build a robot real quick. There's very little combat in this scenario. The only times that there's any battles is this arcade minigame called Captain Square, and then at the very end with the boss. So just a lot of really chill chapter, a lot of walking around, a lot of elevators, trying to remember what the floor is that you're supposed to go to next. I go to the 3rd floor first.
Yeah, I remember when I played this game casually, this was my first chapter, and then like it was basically like just talking to people and then being hit with megalomania.
Yeah, he DM'd me saying, "Does this game get good ever?"
I did this one last.
I don't remember when I did this one. Oops. So anyway, there's shenanigans happening, as you can see. One of the antennas went out. Wait, what? Oh, it's this one.
That's a reference.
So Watanabe are not people in this chapter, they're antennas. There's another scene I'd probably have to watch later, but I see if I can remember when it is. I think it's the next time you go into that room.
Does the antenna start crying?
I really wanted to find a scene like that, but I couldn't. So I'm gonna have to settle for what I know is here. Oh, that's bad. They're roughhousing in the airlock room. Anyway, so Kurt is one of the guys. He's gonna go out and check the antenna. While he's out there, his space suit stops working. That's concerning. Wait, guy up here. Oh, hang on. I think this is the other scene. If this isn't it, then I apologize. I'm gonna waste a bunch of time, but I think.
こっちは準備いいよ。
分かったわ。
アンテナに取り付いた。始めるぞ。
No, wait. I think it's the next time you go into this room. Oh my god, I actually can't remember.
Well, this is the scene where he goes out when his spacesuit
Do you remember?
stops.
オッケー
I didn't see the
そ
Watanabe
れじゃ
one though,
あ
so I
まず
don't
加藤
remember.
君がパスワードを入れて
No. I think it's like did I watch? I didn't watch the scene in the room earlier, did I?
I don't believe so.
I don't
Okay.
think so.
All right, never mind. I'm skipping it then. Level 2. Anyway, Kurt's in bad shape. His spacesuit's not working, and I think he's dead now. Yeah, I think you go into the medical bay and he's just straight like not breathing. So that's an L.
Not good. Yeah, he's looking a little purple. Which usually is not a good sign.
Yeah. You know, he just ate too many grapes. He had too much Mountain Dew.
宇宙
Do they have a purple one?
Oh yeah,
Probably.
they sell it at Circle K.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm glad that
You
you
wanted to
know
know.
that.
Anyway, so Rachel was actually involved with this man, so she's going to have to cope a little bit with this loss. And you'll come to find out it's not going to be the healthiest thing for her. Wait, 3, 1, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, okay. Yeah, go to third floor. I think this is where the scene was. Yeah, it's this one.
船内には異常ないようですね。
Like you remember this? I watched this in the room, right?
I was not paying enough attention.
I didn't. I expected that. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, here it is.
なんてことだ親アンテナが吹き飛んでいる
So yeah, the Watanabe antenna exploded. I do remember there being like at some point the child antenna also stops working. But I couldn't find that. I couldn't find the cutscene where it says that. But that's basically it's this way. It's this way. Yeah, that's basically what goes down. Unfortunately, we couldn't watch a crying child on this one, but you'll have to settle for 2 antennas. Get ready, Jello.
What happens if you enter it wrong?
I don't know.
I think it just doesn't let you
Yeah,
in.
it doesn't
Oh.
pretty much.
I can hit it with the Baja Blast then.
Better not. This is my run.
That's a time loss.
My bad.
So I don't know. They're looking after Kurt died. They're looking through his stuff. I forget what they find there. And then what?
You didn't get the memory card so you can play Captain Square.
I was going to. I thought about submitting an incentive to play Captain Square, but I was never able to beat it, so I don't know how to do it. 3. No, wait, it's 1. I messed up. Elevator boss defeats me once again. Yeah, because then you go back and forth between Huey and the airlock and in the medical bay for a little bit. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to the medical bay to see if Kurt's still dead or anything like that. That is on the 2nd floor.
I got a 50-50. He's alive.
Yeah. Bet.
He's either alive or dead.
Yeah, that is true. No, he must be alive because he's not there. He must have got up and walked away.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's either,
This is normal.
either W and
There's no music in this chapter except for when things are perfectly normal, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, 1. So we're gonna go tell Huey that that Kurt's been sleepwalking, and we're gonna examine. Floor 2. I used to have these written down, but I pretty much like kind of just remember the sequence of events. I picked the wrong floor earlier because I was just zoning out. So I guess Huey doesn't believe us, so he's gonna go check for himself. But yeah, Kurt's not there. Yeah, he went to go to Rachel's room.
Rachel does some things that that she shouldn't do.
Yeah,
Like try to feed him cookies.
like grave robbery. So we're gonna go check out the cargo room, check on the monster.
Yeah, the whole time there's been a big monster on the ship in this little hut.
Wait, has there?
Yeah.
Sure, he sure isn't there now.
Yeah, he's not there anymore.
What a mystery.
And now we get to make a reference.
Yeah, this is basically the ultimate chimera from Other 3. You touch him and you game over. Because there's no fighting in this game, or in this chapter.
Fun fact, if you play the entire game on 3x speed, it's way scarier.
That makes sense. Yeah, also Rachel is trying to open the airlock so she can like get Kurt's ashes or something. So she's not dealing well with the loss.
So we give her a cup of coffee.
She's like, sorry I tried to kill everybody. I won't do it again.
The Captain Square thing
then
is
she's
a
like-
good change of pace.
Yeah.
And then she just says psych and runs out of the room after the monster. And Huey follows her. So they both just took an L right now. Jump scare warning.
Oh my god.
What else happens? Oh, you go back to the yeah. So like I think one of the people straight up dies, and then the other one is like knocked out and gets put back into cryo. But you know, eventually like the cryo stops working.
Is this warm up? No.
It's
not yet.
No,
it's-
the other,
yeah, it's in a minute or
it's
two.
soon.
Yeah.
That was the captain of the ship.
Oh, yeah,
we thought he was talking to us the whole time, but it was actually just a video of him. He's been dead for a
Yeah,
minute.
it was actually just ChatGPT. It was Sora AI. Hotbot.
Hotbot.
So yeah, people are just kind of dropping dead for some reason, and everybody on the ship is denying culpability, but we're kind of running out of people to point fingers at. So we think it might either be Katu or the or Colonel Darth.
なんだって
Now we're getting chased around by a monster for a little bit. I forget what happens in between this because I'm skipping all the cutscenes, but like all of a sudden it's just a chase sequence. We gotta go back. We gotta go pretty much visit all the floors, and then stuff starts happening again.
Also, since the monster was on floor 2, that means he can use an elevator.
Yeah, I guess so. I must have been using the other one. All right, so if I go down there, there's like water coming out of the walls, and that's an instant death. So I just gotta go through this loading, go through that door and come back, and then it's not there anymore. So now we're gonna go to the first floor. Surely the monster isn't down here, right? Because he was on. We discovered he can't fit in the elevator.
Yeah.
Well, no, you had to use the elevator to go to floor 2 earlier.
Well, he wasn't on floor 2. The doors were just closing down there. Now there's somebody else on floor 2. Who's that?
That's Hotbot 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Oh no. So anyway, now
Oh, you need a-
now Katu's gonna give us a test to see which one of us is the real one. You remember which one, what this is, right? It's Roundy.
Yeah,
It's
Roundy.
It's capital R?
Yeah,
It
capital
doesn't
R.
matter.
Oh, okay.
What's been happening is like the elevator, like all the doors have been shutting on their own, and the elevator has stopped working. We got to take like the vent shafts to get to the different floors. I guess if you haven't pieced it together by now, there's like the central computer system is what's like causing all the trouble. It's what like let the monster out of the cargo ship. It's what stopped Kurt's spacesuit from working. And I think he claims to have been doing it because there's like too much hatred on the ship going around. Because like Huey and Kurt were like fighting over Rachel or something, and then Darth is just a crab apple and he hates robots. And in general. So I don't know. We're gonna go talk to him about something. I don't forget what he says here. We're gonna go say hello to the behemoth again. We gotta duck in here so he goes away. And then we go back to Darth and he's gonna give us a walkie-talkie. You can read a couple things while I do some more walking.
Absolutely. We do have a $55 donation from Anonymous. Thank you so much for that. And then as a quick reminder, we are coming up close to closing that name incentive for Orsted. Go ahead and get those donations in quickly. We definitely want those met. And then a little bit about the schedule that's coming up. We do have Final Fantasy X coming up after this. And then after that is Small Saga and Virtual Hydelide. So definitely be on the lookout for that. Should be some awesome runs.
Yeah, it should be. Final Fantasy X is always a good time. What happened? Why did I not grab the ladder? This time I'll get it for real. So anyway, the AI system has been hiding in the arcade machine. We're gonna go play some Captain Square real quick.
Yeah, last call for the Orsted naming incentive. It's gonna be coming up a couple minutes.
Yeah.
It's so weird to like do all that walking and then get hit by this theme.
Yeah, it just comes out of
Yeah,
nowhere.
it like caught me super off guard.
So you just use Mazer Cannon, and hopefully you win in 3 turns. You probably win in 3 turns. These little guys around him, like, I think they heal him, but they don't do it for a while. In the original, they were like constantly healing him, but here they're a little bit slower. And after this next turn, he has a chance to heal himself, which is really annoying. That's a pretty good roll. I can probably finish with a different move now. Is he actually going to beat me here? He might. He's going to get me low. Okay, 50. This should do 50. Alright, so mediocre fight, but whatever.
Yeah, doing this chapter for your first one, where it's like dead silent the entire time.
Yeah.
And then just like bam, 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 bam. And yeah, that was also a breakdown fight, I guess. So we're gonna make one more coffee. Yum yum. All right, we can cut off Ursted now.
That one just hit you with the fin.
Okay, and for that, we do have $40 to Flavy Flamant. I'll spell that.
Yeah.
As-
I believe that came from our French restream.
And that is going to be FLAVIE space capital FLAMENT.
All right. So this starts out with a tournament. Our contestants are Flavie Flamant and Armstrong, and then on the other side we have Watt of Nabe and a guy named Strabo. So ideally I get behind him and two-shot him, but I didn't two-shot him, so he's gonna get a turn here.
This is the title thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Watt of Nabe. That's a pretty good one.
Oh yeah, the English translation, this whole chapter is an iambic pentameter. Stupid face.
It's such a funny animation.
Alright, so here's Strabo. If anybody in this entire game can be accurately described to have El Riz, it is this guy. This guy just basically just worthless. Hardly even looked at me. But of course that means he's going to join my party really soon. So the winner of this tournament gets to marry the princess. So I won the tournament. So I get to marry the princess, but then we get attacked by a dragon. So, whoops, bad timing. What do I do here? I want to get behind him. I don't think I'm going to be able to. That's fine. I misplayed that slightly, but I've recovered. They don't do anything dangerous or anything. It's just, you know, attacking animations are slow. So anyway, then the Lord of Dark comes and takes the princess away. So we tell the king that we're gonna go rescue her. Unfortunately, it's not a one-man job, so we're gonna pick up some allies. The first person who tries to tag along is Strabo, the runner-up of the tournament. And yeah, it's gonna be a grand old adventure between two friends. First, I want to talk to this ginger here and get the what do you call it? The vendor. This is gonna be a lot of walking, so if there's anything you want to talk about, host, you can go ahead.
Most definitely. Thank you so much. First of all, I am sorry to the French restream for how I pronounce that name. I am very Southern. Yeah. So I apologize. Second of all, we have a $25 donation from Moonblaze Wolf with no comment. Thank you so much. We have a $250 donation from Alta Biscuit saying Harvey.
Harvey.
Harvey. And we have a $15 donation from Brooke. Thank you so much for all of those donations. Again, you all are doing so much good for NAMI, and it is so appreciated.
Yeah. So the one thing I didn't mention is that this is where they introduce random encounters in this chapter. I don't know. Super Famicom would know more than I would. Super Famicom, by the way, is somebody in the community. It's not. It is also the system that this game came out on originally. But if I refer to Super Famicom like it's a person, it is. He's went kind of data mined the how the encounters work, but I don't really understand it. All I know is that sometimes you get like a whole bunch of them. Sometimes you get slightly less. And I don't really want to see that many of them now because I can't do anything about them because I got two like weaklings right here. It's not really until I pick up Hash, which is where I want to start fighting things. The Raging Bear is very good for experience. I'm a very strong believer in Gambler's Fallacy, so I'm not going to see any more Raging Bears after this. It's gonna, it's just gonna bone me. I've said, I always say that your entire run up to this point does not matter. Like, Middle Ages chapter is going to decide your whole run. I don't know if I mentioned this, but Middle Ages was not like an option until I beat the first 7 chapters. This is like kind of the start of like endgame here. So there were 7 characters you could choose from, and only now did the 8th one show up. So here's Hash. He doesn't want to talk to us yet, so we get to talk to his shield here. And then we have to go all the way back down the mountain and find someone else and go all the way back up again. I don't know if there are any more, if there's anything else to talk about in terms of donations or incentives, but you know, we got plenty of time here.
Sure, I'm happy to just talk. So we can talk a little bit more about NAMI and how absolutely fantastic it is. In an effort to support the mission of NAMI, we would like to encourage our viewers in chat and our donors to avoid using mental health-related prerogatives when describing situations that are extraordinary. These include terms like crazy, insane, mental, nuts, bonkers, etc. We ask you to be mindful of the specific language you use, as many people do not realize that these are prerogatives. Instead, consider substituting them with words like amazing, ridiculous, wild, bananas, or my personal favorite, fab. We greatly appreciate your cooperation with this and hope you can carry this forward in your everyday lives.
Okay, so I've gotten 3 bears so far, so obviously they're just surely the well is dry at this point.
Is this the part of the game where if you run 100 times you see the super boss, or is that?
That's the next one.
Okay.
I'm not going to run anywhere near 100 times in this speed run. So what happened was like we went we went to see Hash, and he just didn't want to talk to us. So now we're gonna go to the village of Fugalia, where his buddy Uranus lives, and we're gonna see if we can talk. He can get him to talk some sense into him. Basically, Hash and Uranus were a pair of heroes who had defeated the Lord of Dark a long time ago, and now the Lord of Dark is back, so we're going to ask them for advice and maybe see if they can help us out a little. There's a lot of bomb grasses here. I technically don't need them, but yes, I do. So, look, they have matching shields, so obviously that means that he gets to join our party now. Magic of skipping cutscenes. What's your favorite planet of the solar system?
Is Earth included?
Yeah.
Oh, then that's an easy answer.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm a big Saturn fan.
Saturn?
Yeah.
Or if Earth isn't included, it's gotta be Pluto.
I like Saturn because it
We have a Pluto truther among us.
I like Saturn because it gives +3 malt and +30 chips.
Chips are tasty.
I'm glad.
I'm glad someone got that
Yeah.
one.
And real quick, I do want to jump in. That Get Anima incentive has been met for Final Fantasy X. And that means that we have opened up a secret incentive of fight final boss with anima. And that is going to be a $2,500 incentive to meet. So start getting those donations in now, because that would be a good time.
Don't you lose all your Aeons before that? Oh, I guess it's the other final boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. There are many final. It's just like Final Fantasy. There are many Final Fantasies.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we're almost at Hash's house, and we finally get somebody who can do something. So Hash is like super strong. He has all the skills that Ursted eventually learns. Sorry, actually I forgot the character's name.
It's in French.
Yeah.
Bobby Format.
And basically, is the only one who can do any damage right now. So it's at this point where we're going to start keeping our eye out for high value XP fights and do a bit of grinding. Like I said, anything past what gets you to the next level is wasted. So there's really no if something gives crummy XP, it's really no reason to even bother, and you should just run from it. Because it's not like it's getting you anywhere. Anyway, we're gonna find the legendary sword, whose name is Brian. Told you.
Really is.
Change our formation up a little bit. So now Hash will go first in every fight. So if we see a good monster, we will be able to dispatch of it right away. And now we get to do even more walking. We get to go all the way down the mountain again, and we're going to end up in a dungeon called the Archon's Roost. And the Lord of Dark awaits us at the other side. No bears, unfortunately. The bear is good. If we see Armstrong again, for some reason, like Armstrong, after we beat him in the tournament, like runs away to hide in the mountains or something. You can run into him as a fight here. But if we see him, that's good experience as well. So I'm just keeping my eye out. I really, like, it puts me at a real deficit if I can't get a level up before I leave this mountain. What the hell did I just do? Oh, no, I need that. Well, see if I can do without it.
Was that an item?
Yeah. But it doesn't matter. Just get good RNG. Don't need it.
So true.
So true. So true. And there's a replacement down here, but I usually pick it up anyway. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Any other announcements to make?
Blah, blah, blah. Some marketing speech about how great we are. Honestly, who cares? Yes, we publish games, and you should only care for the games. Enjoy our games, wish list them, and support cool indies. Take a look at Drova, Spindle, Elements, Destiny, Chained Echoes, and Crosscode. And that is from Deck 13. Thank you so much. We appreciate your sponsorship.
Yeah, thank you very much. Helps a lot. Okay, so I know on this screen I'm not going to get anything good, so I just run from everything. Alright, well, I just have to hope that I don't get boned over in the cave. You have a better chance of running into a good encounter in the cave than you do on the mountain. The bear is actually like pretty rare, which is why it's frustrating. I ran into 3 of them before I could do anything about it. So the Bryon sword also is a key to open this cave. That'll be important later, actually. So what I'm looking for inside the cave is an enemy called a lesser dragon. That's usually a good sign that you're going to see a good encounter. Also, welcome to Archon's Roost. I hope you like this place. We're going to go through it 4 times in this game. Yeah, the first time is just going to be a pretty straight line towards the finish. I should, yeah, I like if I didn't get an encounter before that door, I probably would have forced one. Okay, this one's good. Because it has that dragon down there. I can't reach him, though. I'll do it like this, then. It's Strabo. It's Strabo's fault. He's standing in my way.
Yeah.
God dang it, Strabo.
He is the worst.
Yeah, that is El Riz.
That's such an L. Oh, he moved closer to me, too. Oh, whatever. So, yeah, you can see, like, Hash is just kind of a ridiculous powerhouse. I don't beat him here with Ursed, unfortunately. Because I don't have any skills, because I didn't level. That's what you deserve. You get what you deserve, pal.
I hope he kills Strabo for making you upset.
Yeah. This guy has M-Riz, dude. Even worse than L. Just use Hash again. I just heavily strike again, I guess. I could literally kill him with anything. He's got no HP. Yeehaw. Sonny here?
Yeah, I saw him in the hallway on my way here.
I feel like he's back there.
Nope.
Oh, he's not there. I think. Guess I just got a level there. I want to reach level 5 before the end of this dungeon. Because that'll teach me a skill called 1,000 sides. No, 1,000 cuts. Something like that. 1,000.
The wind one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's good.
Yeah, and that is just after the boss of in this.
I'm a huge fan of this room where you just open the door and then
It leads to another door.
yeah.
Yeah, after the boss of this dungeon, I'm not really gonna have another chance to get any more experience or levels before I need 1,000 sides. So it's just good to get level 5 here. That encounter was really bad. I probably should have killed it, but I'm not desperate enough yet.
I have faith.
No,
Me too.
Maybe the Arctic bear will show up.
it won't.
That's a pretty good room too.
The climate's not right.
Yeah,
Fortunately.
it's another room
I don't
connecting doors.
I don't usually get these items. Usually, you want to get these on the way out because there's no encounters. But I need more encounters now, so I'll just do it here. That's an L. Not gonna lie.
What's your favorite dragon in video games?
The one from Mario Odyssey.
I'll take the Mist Dragon from Final Fantasy IV.
That's a good dragon. Okay, this fight is good. It's annoying to kill though, but it will get me experience. Good experience. I don't think it'll get me to level 4 though. It'll just get me most of the way there. But the good news about that is that I can kind of take whatever I want. Yeehaw. He's gonna explode.
He lives. Oh yeah.
I lived. I mean, I lived. That guy also lived.
That guy. I don't think that guy lived.
They'll show up in the next random encounter.
Yeah.
Yeah, Strabo got a level. That's huge.
Well, is he good now?
Maybe upgrade from M to L.
Maybe. M and a half.
I think the name is probably supposed to be pronounced Flavie Flamand. And the if I'm wrong, the
It's a. I looked
I'll hear
into it.
about
It's
it.
like a person's name in France, like some kind of French celebrity. I can take this because I'm almost at a level, so that's fine. Whatever. The game is sending a message that I don't like, though, so I still say L. In a marathon, I'm not going to chance it. I was thinking I could go into the next boss at level 4, but that could cause problems later.
you just hit level 4.
Yeah, but I want to be level 5.
Oh.
So he's taking it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got to take like at least 2 more encounters. And, you know, this is, you know, that's where the boss is. So I got to run around in circles for a little bit. Host, you have anything else to say while I'm running around in circles? Because this game hates me?
I sure do. I have a $5 donation from Sunny Muffin with
Hi, Sunny.
sheesh.
I got chewed out. Oh yeah, you definitely don't want Urstead to die in these fights. I talked about, you know, dying versus like dying for real. If you just get 0 HP, you get experience still, but it's when you die for real that you miss out on experience. So I really need to make sure that Urstead doesn't get conked out. Why is that guy alive?
So you just said the game hates you.
Yeah, you're right. Do I use Strabo here?
Yes.
I think I'm desperate.
You
I think
should.
this is gonna miss though. That's the thing.
That's so true.
Oh my god, he actually killed it. Yes, for Strabo. Updated to K.
K tier. K Riz.
Wait, so you have to like loop all the way around the alphabet to get to W, right?
I guess so. No, W's before A. Don't you know anything?
Well, you went from L to M, and now you went to K.
Well, he was below L, right? So he was M. Then he became L
Now he's K.
because he leveled up to level 4.
Oh. Well, he just hit level 4.
こんなところか
Yeah, whatever. All right, so I think literally anything will level me up to 5.
I will say, it's extremely nice that you just full heal between battles.
It is very good.
There's no, like,
Yeah.
overworld items to use or anything.
This is actually pretty bad. I'm assuming it's gonna level me, but I can't count on that. Yeah, that's a
Huge.
dub.
That's a W.
1,000 cuts.
Okay, it's 1,000 cuts. I don't know where 1,000 size is from. It's probably from Makabat or something.
1,000 spears.
I don't know.
I know where that's from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's the Lord of Dark. This fight's pretty silly. I'm going to use Hash. Use a very strong move called Archon's Mark. Except I'll do it from here. What that's going to do is it's going to cause him to counterattack and he's going to knock me out. And then I'll just heal him and rinse and repeat, pretty much. And I actually kind of do, like, sometimes he'll, like, miss a bunch and he won't kill me, but I would rather he did kill me, because then those debuffs will get wiped off, and I'm less likely to, like, miss. And then, of course, he gets a bunch of debuffs on himself from that, so I can just beat him even quicker. Strabo's not going to contribute anything, of course. Use Archon's Mark again. And I want to have Uranus on standby there so that I can immediately heal. Because I do not want Hash to get dismissed. Because nobody else can do any damage pretty much. I see, he lived. Just gotta hope I don't miss, I guess. Yeah. You tell him. You tell Strabo. Alright, Heavily Strike is fine. That'll kill him. We did it. We rescued the princess.
Nice.
Yeah, we killed the Lord of Dark. That's totally the final boss, right?
Right.
Like an hour ahead of estimate. Huge.
Yeah. I guess the reason I was grinding like all those levels for Erstead is because after this, there's more, and the entire rest of the chapter is going to be Erstead by himself. Also, Hash died and Strabo died, so we're down a bunch, and we didn't see any princesses. So we're just gonna go tell the king that we tried, and maybe we'll try again tomorrow.
We'll get him next time.
Next time. I gotta actually gear up here because I hacked the items. So yeah, I'm just walking. So if there's anything else the host needs to read.
Just kind of want to go over some of the upcoming naming incentives we have for Final Fantasy X. Name Bahamut's got a little bit of a bid war going on with Eric with $50, Bruhfish with $6, and Sheesh with $5.
There's a number of people that could have come from.
And then we have Name Ixion with Nadia with $150. Titus. Y'all can fight that out. Has quite a bid war going on with $100 to Knuff, because Ken is enough. $75 with Ha. $63 with Titus and $40 with Titus. If you want to get in on that, absolutely throw those donations in. We of course have Valifor. So yeah, just start getting those donations in, and then there is Fight Final Boss with Anima. Y'all, we should see this. This is great. It'll be a good time.
I agree. So yeah, they were nice enough to turn off random encounters when you're backing out of this place. They are going to send us back here, of course, because this game was really proud of this dungeon and wanted us to go through it 4 times. I picked up an item called the Eye of Argos in here. That's going to be useful later. And yeah, now we're on our merry way back to the castle, and we're gonna go to bed. And like I said, we're gonna give it another shot tomorrow. Princess will surely still be around.
And at least we have the most important party member still with us.
But anybody but Strabo?
Anybody but Strabo.
Yeah.
Uranus is pretty cool. He's got like a big staff that's like double his height.
Yeah. It's almost as big as Matthias's.
Oh, that's a reference.
That's a reference, dog. Obviously, as you can tell by the visuals, this remake was made by the same people behind Octopath Traveler. Octopath Traveler was reportedly very, very inspired by this game. I think actually some of the same people worked on that who worked on the one back on the SNES. And then I think also they worked on Chrono Trigger. You can definitely see a lot of Chrono Trigger in this one too, with the time travel and whatnot. All right, so we're gonna go to bed. First, we're gonna, pick out a biscuit in the in this vase here. A bit of a biscuit in it, a bottle of water.
You were trying to hold that one.
What? Oh, hi Strabo, by the way. I thought you were dead, but maybe, I don't know, that's probably a dream. Oh, hell no, there's a Lord of Dark in the throne room. I got him. It's fine. It's fine.
Huge.
We got him.
Yeah, you killed
Oh,
the
wait,
Lord
there's
of
no
Darkness, now you win, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the real Lord of
We
Dark.
killed the final boss again.
Yeah.
And
that was the-
oh, whoops! It was the king.
Yeah,
I don't know why none of them try to restrain you here.
Bad
Yeah,
RNG, man.
because they're scared of me, right?
Yeah.
Right. So of course, what's gonna happen next is I'm gonna run away to the nearby village, and I'm gonna come back and get arrested. And then they change their mind. There he is, after him. Nah. They also went to bed. They're tired.
Anyone who wants to fight him, Orsa just says, "Nah, I'd win," and they magically disappear.
Okay. That's true. This is everybody's favorite part of the game, where the sad music keeps playing in the battles. I also want to get more encounters or get more experience here if I can. I should take this. I'd rather not, but who knows. If I hit all 3 of them twice, it's not slower than 2. I'd rather see 2 knights, but 3 is good too. Ah, there's a miss. That's an M. That's what M means.
M Riz for miss.
Yeah. That's why we said Strabo has M Riz, because he likes to miss too.
Oh, and then he stopped missing, so he moved up to K.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. The Strabo lore is too is I'm in over my head here on the Strabo Riz lore.
The Riz lore.
So here's a little boy here. He's the last guy in the whole world who believes in me. So we gotta talk to him. But then his mom chases us out. So we're gonna go back to the castle and turn ourselves in. Then we'll get thrown into the dungeon.
Yeah, the small child made us have a change of heart.
Yeah. It's worth noting that Flavie Flamand does not talk at all in this entire chapter. You know, until he has to. So we're not really getting his input on what's going on here.
I bet he's real happy.
Maybe.
He looks pretty happy. I mean, look at
He
just
can't wait.
jogging around having a good time.
He can't wait to go back to the village and tell everybody he's innocent. Or back to the castle. Did you have to? Like, come on, the thing is right there. Whatever. So there's going to be like a bunch of fights coming up, and if I didn't kill anything here, or if I don't kill anything like extra, it's going to bring me just shy of level 6, and I really want level 6 for the next boss. And the main reason I want level 6 for the boss is just so we can get level 7 for another boss, and just sets the experience in a good place. Anyway, Uranus got thrown into the dungeon as well. He basically gives me the last of his strength and breaks me out of jail. But then the guards see me out of jail and Uranus dead, so of course they're going to draw the... What other conclusions are they going to draw, right?
Yeah.
Don't get hit by this guy. So now they're actually got their nerve together and they're gonna try to fight me. Except for no, he's actually gonna get scared and run away from me. That's I really like this touch here. Like anytime you attack these guys, they get scared and start running away from you.
Truly the greatest of knights.
Yeah. I wonder why their princess keeps getting kidnapped by a Lord of Dark.
Because all the knights run away the moment they see an enemy.
How did the Lord of Dark even get onto the roof in the first place? Well, I guess he can fly. All right, so these guys are more than one person, so I have to use this move that likes to miss. Of course, they're running scared now.
Yeah, and then they get scared and they run away out of your range. Yeah. Kind of huge.
There's level 6. Then there's one more fight, I think. Yeah, there is.
And while we're finishing up those fights, do I have a minute?
Yeah.
We have a $25 donation from Oasis. If Titus is Ken, does that make Yuna Barbie? This is some deep lore that we're going to have to explore.
I'm having a hard time picturing that. Barbie can't fly.
Pilot Barbie can.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Well, does Pilot Barbie fly, or does she pilot a ship that can fly?
Does Barbie use guns in the second Barbie movie?
The second Barbie movie?
And we also have a $50 donation from Alicel. Oh, wait, that's me.
Thank you.
Let's get started on seeing our favorite mama fish take out the final boss. And I say that in full quotes. And much love to the Live Alive runners. Y'all are wonderful.
Thank you. Doing my best. All right, so yeah, we gotta go back to the Archon's roost. We're gonna prove our innocence by rescuing the princess ourselves.
And she wasn't there last time, so she'll absolutely be here this time.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe she was getting lunch or something.
Oh yeah. She was at pub.
All right. This coming boss fight is the most horrible fight in the entire game. So I'm gonna actually make a save because I don't want to have to go to this small room again.
Oh, I remember this one. She sucks.
Yeah.
I actually hate her.
Yeah, you'll see. I mean, if you know, if I'm lucky, you won't see what's wrong with it, but you probably will. All right, let's go.
And the name is just claustrophobia.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Huge.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's kill her.
Good. Oh, got her again. Okay. All right, so I want to stand kind of like in this tile. If I stand like a perfect diagonal from her, she can actually like stone me, and that's dangerous, of course, because being petrified is bad.
I never would have guessed.
That's a high roll. Oh, okay. Oh,
That's huge.
huge.
High roll.
Oh. I don't think I can roll high enough. Oh my god, she didn't attack again. Oh my god. Miss number 1. Oh. I mean, if I didn't open my mouth, you know.
Yeah.
We need the content. We need the content.
Yeah. You're not risking the second miss.
Yeah, her name is claustrophobia, but it should be called getting hit aphobia, clearly. All right, cool. Whatever. Claustrophobia is down. So she can just like dodge over and over and over again. She can 3-hit you with earthquake. Even if you use like if you use one of your weaker healing items, she can actually just 2-hit you from there. I don't know. Just watch like any run of this, I guess, and you'll see just how horrible this boss is. But that was she was very generous that time, which is good because like almost nothing else has been. All right, up next is scotophobia. This one is a little bit frightening, but not anything like claustrophobia is. I don't know why these bosses are here, by the way. I guess it's symbolic, like, of your fears or something. I don't know. Phobia means fear, right? In Spanish. So basically, I'm going to hit him from behind. I don't want to hit him from the front because he has a move called Orb of Midnight, which is really strong. This is the reason I wanted to get level 7 for this fight, because he heals off that, but I can offset it with that counterattack. He's not facing me, so I'll use Bolt Cut again. If he turns around to face me, I'm going to try to see if I can get him to turn around with a Crushing Blow. Good. So yeah, generally this fight is pretty uneventful, but you always got to be on your toes. Abyssal Drain, again. Hopefully I don't miss as much as I did last time. He actually ended up net healing off that. I mean, Prismatic Whirl I think does the same damage, but I think the animation is slightly longer. I'm trying to figure this out yesterday. That's bad. Another reason why this attack is bad is because it lowers my accuracy. Oh, it didn't that time. But it can. I go for it, I think. Okay, good.
Nice.
I could have missed there.
Yeah.
I don't know. That was a really stupid thing to do. So, the actual like big RNG point of this fight is, does he drop the Shroud of Demons? Okay, good.
Is there a backup if you don't get it?
Yeah, but it's like annoying and slow.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll see why it's very good that I have it. Pretty much immediately. The next boss is called Acrophobia. By the way, quiz for chat. What do all these words mean? What are these fears of?
Claustrophobia is like tight spaces.
Santa Claus.
That's why it's claustrophobia.
It's a reference. You wouldn't get it.
Anyway, so that's the boss. I think the actual boss was named Acro Thrall, and those other guys were Acrophobias. I think. Anyway, I just learned Dragon Soul. That's a really badass sounding name, but I don't use it. Okay, this is the boss coming up is the other problem boss in this chapter. Let's hope for the best. It'll be over in 1 turn, or it'll be over in like 10 turns. We'll see. So I picked up that Eye of Argos, and hopefully you can find out immediately what it does. Actually, Stone Gaze probably gives it away, huh? That attack call. Yes. Okay. So claustrophobia and hygrophobia were very good to me today. So I'm very happy. In fact, I'm so thrilled. I'm gonna go for the weird strat on the next boss. By
Also,
the way,
you may recognize all these statues.
I didn't bring it up before, but yeah, that's a bit weird. So here's we didn't make it past this room earlier, but there's actually a secret staircase here. If Strabo had known that secret staircase was there, he could have escaped before he got killed.
Man, that's crazy.
Wait a second. I just thought of something.
What do you think of?
Just what I thought. Yeah, there he is.
Oh, wow, what a surprise.
It's Strabo, except he's on fire? I don't know.
I'm going for the stone. Oh, I think he moved out of it. I think he moved out of the AoE. Nah, shoot. Alright, I'll just do the normal strat then. Oh, God, don't do that, please.
It'll miss.
Yes, please. Okay, good. So the reason I freaked out there is that this move can stone me, and that's just obviously that's just a game over. Okay, so I'm just gonna do this. He cannot hit me if I'm behind him, so this fight is actually just free. And that's the reason why I wasn't gonna commit to the stone him strat, because like if he gets a move off, like he might just kill me. So yeah, this is why Strabo has Z-Riz.
He made it to the bottom.
Does he heal off these tiles? I don't remember.
I think he does.
Shoot. Oh, no,
Oh,
he doesn't. He's actually so pathetic that
He doesn't even heal off of his own AoEs.
Okay, hang on. Okay, go. Sometimes he trolls me with his movement. This kills, right? I mean, if it doesn't miss. Now, who am I, Strabo? What would I miss for? All right. So Strabo was just hiding here the whole time. He wanted to claim the princess for himself because he was jealous of me winning the tournament. I think the Lord of Dark that we fought, he actually like created that. And then he made the one in the throne room too, tried to frame me up for murdering the king. He's actually like a real jerk, and it's all because he was salty about
Losing a 1v1.
losing the tournament. And also the princess is here, and she claims her love for Strabo and goes to be with him. And so basically everybody in the entire world has turned his back on Erstead, so he decides he wants to become the next Lord of Dark, Odio. So that's the entire lore of the game, I think. To be continued. So we can't let this slide, right? So now it's time for what's it called? The Domain of Hate?
Yeah.
Like that. So you can pick any of these characters to start with. We're gonna go with Yeehaw, because he spawns like really far away. He spawns close to like a required item and really far away from the final objective. So the way you get the good ending, which is the name of this category, is you have to find the other 6 party members and have them offer to join you. So Sundown here has a really good time just picking up everybody on his way to the final objective. So up here is it's the required item, the Bryon. Use that to open the door to the final dungeon, and also the Baja Blast Master is just standing right there. So yeah, we used to start with the Disciple. Back when the Disciple was Hong. The problem with starting with somebody who isn't Sundown is that when you find Sundown and talk to him, he runs away, and you have to chase him around a little bit, and that's a little bit of time loss. And of course, if you know, as I mentioned before, on the old route, Hong was the disciple. Get the battery, by the way. On the old route, Hong was the disciple, and in order to recruit Hong, you have to bring him 9 food items. So you're pretty much like, obviously, even in a speed run, if you have Hong, you pretty much have to start with him. Otherwise, you got to deal with that. But yeah, I worked out that it's good to start with Sundown, and it's good to not have to use Hong. But you know, I couldn't do it without everybody else who basically came up with the other ideas before I did. I just, you know, standing on the shoulders of giants and all that. Again, big shout outs to Dahlia. It's true. He's done a lot of great work for this game and Octopath 2 as well. This chapter, you'll notice this is the exact same map as the last chapter. There's also still random encounters here. I'll start killing them once I have a full party of 4 people. The characters I'm going to pick up are, the final party I'm going to use is Yeehaw, Shockmaster, whatever his name was, Kingston, and Hotbot. And I'm also gonna get Pork for a little bit because I want to carry his inventory over, but I'm not gonna actually end up using him for the final fights. So pretty much everybody else I come across, I'm going to just say no once they offer to join me, but that will still unlock the final good ending and the true end game, basically. With that, I'll throw it to the host again.
Sure. And I've got a handful of donations here. I've got a $25 donation from Shaggy. Thank you so much for that. A $15 donation from Commander2161. The cheese shall rise again. And $10 from Red Silvers. Another great day at RPG Limit Break. I'm donating to see Anima during the final boss of FF10. Excited to watch this one without cutscenes. And as Red Silvers did allude to, we have the cutscene remover patch for Final Fantasy X, so none of those pesky cutscenes, just gameplay.
It's me, the Lightbringer.
Is that a Final Fantasy X reference?
No, that's just that was the ostrich. That's what the ostrich was called. I don't know. If
Oh,
There's Pogo. In the original, you could like not see this guy. You had to dig around for him because it was like, you know, tiles and everything. So we're gonna take this caveman who's never seen a gun before in his life, and we're gonna shoot him.
I like his face.
I didn't see his face. Oh my god.
He's got the same eyes as the crying child.
Oh, there's also a Watanabe scene in this final chapter. I'm just not going to go out of my way to see it, but I have a save file. I'll show it after the run. It's really short, but just to get to it is hard. Or not hard, but like, it's not worth it. I'm already probably going to go, whoops. I'm already probably going to go overestimate, so just won't waste my time. All right, so over here is, we're going to read an important sign. Oh, this is a horse first.
Okay.
Anyway, bye horse. We're not going to see him again.
What's your favorite horse in gaming?
Werner's.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I made that too easy.
Yeah.
Anyway, the sign said prepare to die. I can actually, he didn't move, so now he's going to use Firefall on me. So yeah, usually for most of these guys, you have to fight them in order to recruit them. So yeah, Kingston, like I mentioned, is like really good. The moves that I learned during the Twilight Veteran Japan chapter, like Shuriken Barrage and Phantom Butterflies especially, are already pretty strong, and he's going to learn some even better ones. Sundown likes to counter a lot. It's both a blessing and a curse. I mean, it was good for me that time because I was able to finish him. But sometimes it's just a waste of time. You might notice that this game is kind of slowish and you can't run for some reason, even though you could run in the original game. There's no run button. The only person who can really run is Obero, and that's just because his default movement speed is faster than everyone else's. Except for in this chapter where he gets nerfed.
That RNG.
Yeah, he's got to move the same way as everybody else. Actually, is that true? I think if you start with him, you get better movement speed. You'd think you'd want to.
I chose him for this part.
Yeah. Anyway, you'd think you'd want to start with him, but like he's in a bad location.
Yeah,
so.
he spawns in like the literal middle of everyone.
Yeah, so you'd have to make a lot of round trips.
Yeah.
Anyway, Masaru is down here, so we're gonna say hi to him. Sorry, what was his name? The Shockmaster? Shock Lord?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's down here.
I think he makes you 1v1 him on Rust.
He usually does, but he's scared of guns.
Oh.
So you don't have to fight him. That is what he says. I wasn't gonna watch the dialogue.
Yeah.
I don't know how long that is, but it is pretty funny. He's like, oh man, this guy's got a gun.
I was gonna say you'd think the caveman would think the same, but probably not.
He doesn't know what a gun is.
Yeah.
Yeah. They
this is a
simply
good
weren't
fight.
invented yet.
So yeah, now that I have my full party, or I have a full party, basically now that I have Obero and Masaru, I'm gonna start killing people. I actually almost one-shot him with my counterattack. I just noticed that. So yeah, every enemy in this place is recycled from the other chapters. Real Avengers Endgame moment. So that was a pretty good encounter. That's a fast one to kill. You want to look for encounters that are both high value experience and like low kill time. So the goal I'm looking for here is Sundown level 11 and Obero level 10. So that actually doesn't take that long. Wait, no, I want to go to the. Yeah, I want to go to this room here. The thing is that you get constantly taken in and out of battle screens, so it's easy to lose where you are. I want to go all the way to the right here, though. What's this one? I think this is an L encounter. Oh, this is a breakdown. No, it's actually really fast to kill, probably.
You get the experience for all the breakdown to monsters?
In this version, you do. I'm not sure if you do in the. No, I think the experience value I think is tied to just the whole formation.
Oh, okay.
I think.
That would make sense.
So like the same enemy could appear in multiple formations, and then the experience can just not make sense based on that. Oh, okay. So that encounter was actually garbage. I shouldn't have killed it. Oh well. Now you know. All right. So there's a bunch of items in here. I just ransack this place. Bunch of healing items, bunch of gear. I'm not gonna get the swords with the shields on the wall, but everything else must go. And I'm gonna gear some people up. I don't know how much of this I actually need. Genji, anything Genji goes on down pretty much. Needed hat, I think. I don't know if it matters really. Jacket, hat. He gets the Genji glove though. No, that goes on Cube. Peacemaker. And that seems right. Okay, so the only character I have left to pick up is Cube. So, and he's kind of in the next room, but I want to pick up some more items first. I want to get a little bit of like experience on Pogo just to make something safer later. I think he's already gotten 1 level, so it doesn't really matter that much.
I think he said 4 right now.
Yeah. And there's more items in this room. This bedroom off to the right. It is absolutely crucial I go to this room and don't forget, because there's an item called the Parasite Sword in here, and I need that. I had a run once where I like forgot. I went halfway there, and then I got an encounter, and then like turned around, and then of course it was dead when I didn't have the Parasite Sword. Hell yes. Can you like stop missing? Pogo, don't go comparing yourself to Strabo now.
I don't think there's any fate worse than being compared to Strabo.
Yeah. I mean, Strabo got the girl in the end, but he needed to use magic.
You got the girl in the end, but they're also both no longer alive.
Yeah. That's pretty W. If you have to resort to using, like, voodoo magic. I'm sorry, I'm an L, not W. That's, do not, don't do that. Okay, holy water is a healing item, so that's pretty cool to get as a drop. Shouldn't need it.
次の相手だ
What? I just got 8 on Obro, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Got everything in here. Another set of sacred silver armor. Mr. Parasite sword up here. I now win the game. Ideally. And more healing items. And now we're going to pick up our Mega Nuke Cube. Cube is actually going to be the main damage dealer for most of the endgame fights. Obro's going to help a lot, but it's mostly going to be Cube doing all the work. So I definitely picked up the battery, so that's good. And unfortunately, Pogo is going to have to go home. But he did his job, I think. I don't know what his job was, but he probably did it.
The Pogo talked.
He did what?
He said, "Oh."
He said, "Oh."
Yeah.
Well, he says "IE" at the end of the.
Yeah. At the end of his chapter, he goes, "Aye."
Yeah.
He has like a full text box and everything.
IE. So the story behind that, in the original version, he says "IE" at the end of his chapter, but "IE" means love in Japanese. So he's supposed to actually be saying love.
Oh.
But this new version, it's the first time it was ever released in English, just translated as IE. And I guess there's a good reason for that. They didn't record an English dub for this, so they just kept it the same. But I don't know, maybe a little bit of a missed opportunity. They could have at least had him re-record the one line. I think this encounter's fine. You sack of... Alright. This probably puts him on at 1 HP, and I just... Okay, I killed one of them. That's good. Cafe, can we not? That other guy on the right's gonna get his turn too. Oh, is Obro gonna die?
Probably.
That's an L. That's... Alright, we're fine. Whatever. Nothing bad will happen. Easy. Come on, dog. What can I do about this? Right, just kill them all. Kill them all. Okay, all right, he did his job. Thanks, Obro.
Nice.
Thanks, Kingston. Monster gets levels really fast because he starts at level 2.
Oh yeah, I forgot the robot doesn't level.
Yeah, the robot doesn't level.
But he just is strong.
Yeah, he just is a robot.
Yeah. All those coffee runs for the levels.
Yo, you'll never guess where we're going next. Well, I guess I'll beat this guy first. This fight is annoying, but if I get lucky, it won't be annoying. Because the problem is that I can create poison tiles everywhere, and that's just a waste of my time, really. Maybe this will work, actually. Hey, there we go. Oh, let's go. Monster got paralyzed. Love to see it. That did no damage. I don't know why I keep thinking that does anything. Maybe I can double kill here. Oh no, she moved. That's a bad sign, I think. Maybe she still gets hit,
I think
though.
it goes through her head hitbox.
Cube, don't you dare. Why did I pick the most stupid way to kill this fight? definitely kills, right? Okay, good.
Nice.
All right, we did it.
You got 3 levels.
Level 10, level 9. Dude, I'm gonna be like done grinding like as soon as I step inside the cave. Anyway, like I said, you'll never guess where we're going next.
Back to the dungeon that we've been to 2 times already?
Yes. This time, it's gonna be even longer because we have to pick up a bunch of items.
Well, while we're going through this dungeon, do we have time for a donation?
Yes, we do. We have time for as many as you like.
So we have $5 from Drumbo. God, for the longest time, I thought this game was called Live a Live or Live Alive or Live a Live. Wait, now I'm realizing that this is text and you can't tell the various pronunciations I am making. Look, live, live. You are alive now, so that, live. A band from the 90s had lots of weird lyrics, and conveniently when they played a show, they went live. I hope this clarifies things. If not, I'll try again. Go, Bram, go. I apologize about making you play rock, paper, scissors before you weren't prepared. I'll donate another $10 if you can pick someone on your couch and beat them at rock, paper, scissors. If you lose, I'll donate $5. Donation goes to wherever Bram wants regardless, mostly because Clank is in the lead for 7th Saga Lux's name, so, well, my work here is done.
I'm the unluckiest person in the world.
I believe that's called getting rolled.
What did he say if who wins rock, paper, scissors? You get to pick a donation or something?
You get to pick regardless.
Oh, I get to pick regardless. What do we have for Titus's name right now? I'm just gonna I'll put it towards Tidus again.
Okay, then that's $5 towards Titus and Tidus, and Knuff is still in the lead with $100.
All right. Oh, I already got the item. That's good. I'm really close to my target for experience, so I get to start running. Scared the hell out of me, dog. I feel like an Octopath. You could easily just get snagged and just use off. Hey, look who it is.
I told you the bear was in here.
Yeah,
You didn't believe me.
I didn't believe you. He wasn't in there, by the way. He's only here. He's only here now. I'm pretty sure this bear gives like. I think the bear's outclassed right now. I think it fell off. But we'll see. That's pretty good actually. I just hit 10 on Obero, so that's cool. I could stop now if I wanted. Like 11 on Sundown isn't needed, but I'm gonna go for it anyway. Actually, he's not 11 now, is he? No, he's 10.
He's 10.
Oh, he's 10. Fujin scroll. All right, this should get me to what I want pretty much regardless. Sure. Anything else? This game does kind of. Sorry, this game does kind of get to be walking simulator at the end. So yeah, you have.
Of course, RPG Limit Break is proud to partner with the Yeti, who have designed 3 exclusive t-shirts and an enamel pin for this year's event. If you would like to see these awesome designs, please visit theyeti.com/rpglb and check them out. Remember, these items will only be available for the duration of the marathon, so get yours before it is too late.
Level 8, I think that's higher than usual. Doesn't matter. Not Master we're worried about. Alright, so I'm done grinding now. I'm just gonna run from everything. Just gotta pick up some items. Remember where to go. So there's one thing here. That's an L, dog. It's the Lightbringer again.
It's a caveman.
Yeah, well this is a cave, right?
Yeah.
That's where cavemen tend to congregate. So who's your favorite unicorn?
In
video
video games or in general?
I can't think of any unicorns in games, but if you can.
I like the one from Shin Megami Tensei 5.
Yeah. I'm partial to Charlie.
That is a unicorn.
I think I'm gonna have to go with Werner's horse.
I just gotta put a party hat on him.
Yeah, put a party hat on him as a unicorn.
Shroud of Demons. Book of Demons.
Yeah, what's your favorite book in gaming?
The Book of Demons.
I'll have to go with the Book of Belial from the Binding of Isaac.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna go with the story of Tomatonio from Trails of Cold Steel 3.
Which part?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have all the parts yet.
Oh.
I would say 2 is where it gets juicy though, where I'm at. Unlike Tomatonio, he doesn't get very juicy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick this up actually over here. This guy's a huge pain, but why would I kill him, right? That guy does give so much experience that you pretty much always get to a level anytime you defeat him, but he also likes to stone everybody or something.
Oh.
I don't remember what he does.
You just know he's bad.
Just tons of bad statuses everywhere. I think damage tiles. One day I'm gonna cut out this item in here, but I haven't. I'm too lazy to figure out if it works. What's your favorite golden top knot?
In gaming?
Yeah. What's your favorite door in gaming?
Stardor 15 from Trails in the Sky the Third.
I disagree. I like the door. I like this door right here. Not that one, but the one behind it is the best door.
I think the Gate of Fitness is pretty good, is a pretty good door.
Yeah.
Stardor 15's the one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't ever want to ask.
Yeah.
Is that the one? Oh, the golden barrel gown is going to be crucial. It's a pretty silly strat actually that we use later. And then, oh yeah, the fertility charm is in here. That's a dub. And the Eye of Argos and the number 9 potion. Okay, so now we're gonna finish up our menuing. Just put a bunch of accessories on. That's not the one I want. Put a bunch of accessories on Kingston here. Just all the unicorn horns. He becomes a quadricorn, I guess.
Yeah.
Do not put the parasite sword on. That's a game over, pretty much. Sacred silver. No, yeah, he doesn't have anything. Golden heart. Okay. And then change formation. All right. I think we're done. I think we're gonna go ahead to yep. Final bosses or not? Final bosses are next. Get hype. Thank you, thank you. So if you've never seen this next boss, it's a treat. Just let me finish my game.
Those are just downright creepy.
Yeah.
One of those faces was not looking like it had a good time. It was having a good time.
You know it's the end game because it plays the title theme every time you get into a battle.
Yeah. Usually it plays like the boss theme every time you get into a battle in like a generic RPG.
Well, I think like the final dungeon staple is that the encounter music is the final dungeon music.
That happens sometimes.
In the
All right. So, yeah, I guess I'll go over the strat for this next boss as I'm doing it. Spoiler, I guess we're going to be fighting some emojis.
Real throwback to the prehistoric area.
real throwback to modern day instant messaging.
Okay. Hope I didn't mess anything up.
I don't know who cooked up this boss design.
It's literally like the eye, mouth, eye, right?
Yeah.
There's also that guy in the back. He's not important. Do not attack him no matter what. Okay, so the mouth on the bottom has like 1400 HP, which is a lot. So we're going to try to shred through as much of that as we can with this parasite sword here. Okay, got the cap damage there. That's a little sketch, dog, not gonna lie. Did he just... Oh, man, he made it so I can't move, too. No, I have to heal. I think. I should heal. Alright, this isn't how I want this to go down. Ideally, I want Obro to actually do something there. But, too dangerous. This is fine. Just literally just use a healing item and never damage doesn't matter. Okay, I think did the leg stun wear off?
He has one debuff right now. I'm not sure what it is.
Alright. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with Obero here. Whatever then, that's fine. Because like the mouth still. So what I wanted to do there was I wanted to poison the mouth, and you know, the poison damage in conjunction with what I had already just done would pretty much get rid of it. But now the mouth is still alive, and that's a problem because he, as you can see, he's kind of hurty, you know. So I'm just gonna carry on like this. I think it's the play. Just start chipping into the right eye and see, and hoping that the other guy gets taken out as well, the mouth. Yeah, I think Sundown's usefulness has expired at this point, so I'll just let him die. So I'm going to be beating this boss with 3 characters. That's kind of an L, dog. He does have evasion down. That's fine, I think. He turned around, though. Oh, that's kind of a problem. I hope he doesn't do anything stupid. I didn't realize he turned around. I'm going to full heal everybody. I guess Sundown's going to get up too, but that's not actually bad. Okay. So yeah, this first part's a little nerve-wracking. Because, like, a bunch of stuff can happen. The Parasite Sword could have missed a bunch of times, and the eye would have a lot. The mouth would have a lot of health. Now the mouth is gone, and so is the right eye actually. So that's convenient. Unfortunately, I'm wasting Obero's turn right now, but you know, it is what it is. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna move Cube all the way to the right. And then my 3 characters are going to be in an L shape. L. And if everybody's if 3 characters are in an L shape in the bottom right corner, then the second phase becomes basically completely safe. And also the fertility charm is an infinite use healing item, so that's like pretty cool.
Oh, does it buff too?
Yeah, there's a bunch of buffs.
That's pretty good.
I'm now switching to a move called Wind Slash with Obero. Wind Slash has a chance to proc defense down and special defense down. Special defense is what I want to see because it makes those maser cannons even thicker. Dude, Sundown's still alive. He hasn't been taken out yet. Just maser cannon, I guess. I don't think it's gonna matter. Well, I wasted that heal. I don't have anything else to do with him, really. All right, so I'm in a pretty stable position right now. Because he's not. That guy's the fact that he keeps targeting Sundown is really good. Because he can also target what's his name? Cube, and that's scary. Also gonna use a move that drains HP and heals himself, and that's really annoying. All right, first phase is done. So unfortunately, I'm about to make the second phase look really, 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 really boring. It's gonna be Fertility Charm. It's gonna be Wind Slash, and it's gonna be Maser Cannon, and it's just gonna be that over and over and over again. When I'm in this formation down here, the only thing he can hit me with is a full screen AOE called Denial, and that does like maybe like half my health on most of my characters, and I can easily heal it off. He has a bunch of other dangerous moves. Like he can use Shadow of Despair again. Anything the eye and mouth can do, he pretty much also has. He can make damage tiles on the ground. He has a very infamous move called Saint Alethea, and hopefully we don't see that. I have a PB where that happened to me, and I still somehow won the fight. Also, when he uses Denial, he can knock me. He can knock what's his name, Obero one tile to the right, and I have to make sure that as soon as I'm able to, I move him back into position. Otherwise, he can do other scary things. So what I'm hoping for basically is that I can kind of just loop him like this, and he doesn't get 2 attacks in a row before I'm able to heal off everybody. Otherwise, I have to start scrambling. He likes to dodge Wave Cannon a lot too. Pass actually. All those buffs that the Fertility Charm gives, one of them is accuracy. So, but accuracy is like fake in this game, unless accuracy goes down, then it's real. But when it goes up, it's fake.
So true.
Right.
Hey.
Yeah, okay, that's the wrong defense, unfortunately. Oh. Yeah, that's the physical. But yeah, this fight can go really, really slow if I don't get enough of those debuffs or any of them.
What's your favorite roller skating, skate wearing, laser shooting robot in video games?
I don't know actually. I think those are treads, right? Are they roller skates?
Are they?
I don't know.
We can pretend they're roller skates.
Yeah. Okay.
Just for the sake of the question. Yeah, probably Robert from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Oh yeah, he's a skater boy.
Yeah, he skates around on.
Oh, it didn't move. Nice. Yeah.
Little feet
Carry on.
things.
Also, this guy doesn't really look like Urset at all, but apparently it's the same guy. The purity of Odio.
He got bald.
That's what 1,000 years of edge does to a person.
Yeah, exactly. Also, banger, by the way.
Yeah.
Let's not miss today.
Does he say miss when he uses the attack?
Yes. See if I can get one more of these off. Oh. Yeah. I didn't say miss that time.
Oh.
This might kill Obero if he rolls high. Okay, it didn't.
Oh.
I'm gonna actually have Cube jump in for this one. I don't know if you guys recognize this, but Masaru is Tomokazu Seki, who also voiced Alphen.
I did not play in Japanese enough, unfortunately.
But you ran all those Galdi, you would use Alphen all the time.
Yeah, but I always play in English.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh. But it's slower. Okay, well I got the thing I wanted, so that's good.
Actually, maybe I did run in Japanese. Probably just to hear Waka.
Oh, is it like double?
I mean, there was like
double damage defense down.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Oh wow.
There was like a time when it was like gospel that like you must run this game in Japanese because it is faster. You will not PB. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering. So yeah, this will do like 200 damage pretty much if it hits.
Yeah.
And where it was doing like 100 before. And actually, you can stack multiple debuffs, I think. So if you hit it one like 3 times, you get like 400 or 500. But that's usually one of them wears off. Not common for that to happen. So aside from like the very beginning, this fight's been pretty clean. I wish I'd been getting more special defense downs, but you know, whatever. Nice thing about Wind Slash is that there's no charge time, whereas Maser Cannon has quite a bit. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, I expect him to do something like that, but like, I don't know. I don't like attack animations. They're boring. Oh, don't do that.
I think he's missed his last 3.
Yeah, it's it's bad.
Accuracy is
Maybe a
fake.
couple more accuracy buffs will do the trick.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Dude, this one will hit.
Oh, nice! Yeah, that's a dub. That's a dub. That's an L. I think that's the debuff must have wore off. But even then, 87 is a pretty pathetic roll. Denial. What's your favorite river in Egypt?
That's a loaded question.
Yeah.
This probably kills, right? I mean,
Yeah.
no, actually, it probably misses.
No. Oh,
Let's be real.
True.
Okay. All right. There's still more game. There's still more game. Quite a bit, actually. But that was that boss taken care of. All right. So Ørsted wants us to finish him off because he did a bad thing, but we can say no. So we're gonna go. We're gonna say goodbye. Leave. The nice thing about this chapter actually, there is no point of no return. Like if you don't fulfill the requirements for good ending, you can just go back and do it, and then come back here.
I think,
Even after you beat that boss.
I think that's what I did in my playthrough.
Yeah, and also in general, there's a lot of like really cool stuff in this version of the game in particular. You can redo any chapter you want. So in case you got like a Chinese disciple that you don't like, you can take care of that. And you don't have to start a new game. So I have to refight all the bosses. They're a little bit nerfed, like they have less health. The one exception, even though he still has less health, is the present day boss, because he has more defense. This boss is pretty much the exact same, except he doesn't have ads. So basically, bless RNG again, hope he doesn't heal.
And the song's worse.
Yeah,
That's true. No megalomania.
Yo, Karl-Heinz Stockhausen popped off on this one. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. He's not nearly as strong this time because I have like armor and actual armor and stuff. That's an L, dog. Really wanted to roll high enough.
Was it a 3-shot in his chapter?
Yeah, it's usually a 3-shot. You gotta get kind of lucky. Okay, he didn't heal again. So basically this is just a mirror image of what I just did. 19 health. Alright, so this is the same fight, except I don't have Heavenly Peaks Descent this time. And also he starts in the corner for some reason. Whereas in the actual chapter, he starts in the middle. Ah, no, he followed me. No! Oh, whatever. Can't do anything about it. Actually, I can. I can go down one more tile, but, you know, not really worth it. I thought that I was in the corner, but I realized the last second I wasn't. I think he can't hit me here. There's Clash in China again, by the way. Alright, roll high, roll high. Oh, 59. I get that easy.
59's free. Frogman?
Frogman.
Frog Snake.
Get a good look at him. This actually might not kill him.
I don't believe her.
Oh, it is. Okay,
Huge.
good. Yeah, this is
Good
usually
roll.
a 3-turn, but sometimes you roll. Okay, this one's actually scary and dangerous. So basically, Progo still can't do anything, so I'm gonna use Book of Demons. Problem is that it has charge time, and in the time it takes to charge, he might do something like this. I should not have moved. I don't know why I did. think he's gonna get another turn. Actually, might be dead here. Yeah, I'm dead. Whoops. Oh well, you get to see those first 3 bosses again. Yeah, I don't know. I moved down 1 tile for some reason because I just wasn't thinking.
All good.
Well, while we go back through those 3 bosses, do we have time for some donations?
Yeah.
So we have a $50 anonymous donation. Thank you so much. And then we have another $5 from Drumbust. Sorry, Brom, you didn't win at paper, rock, scissors, so here's $5. Man, that's weird. Back-to-back losses like that. You know what they say, that all speedrunners are created equal, but look at you, Brom. You look at Jello, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go on one-on-one with another speedrunner, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But Brom's a speedrunning whiz and not normal. So Jello's got a 25% chance at best at beating Brom. Then you add laprahs to the mix, and your chances of winning drastically go down.
It's always 50-50.
See, at the Live Alive run at Limit Break, those two got a 33 1/3 chance of winning, but Brom's got a 66 2/3 chance of winning because Jello knows he can't beat you, so he's not even going to try. So Jello, you take your 33 1/3 chance minus Brom's 25% chance, and you've got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at Limit Break. But then you take Brom's 75% chance of winning if you were to go one-on-one, and then add 66 2/3%. Brom's got a 141 2/3 chance of winning at Limit Break. See, folks, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at Limit Break. If you're not a wrestling fan, I apologize for what just happened. Steiner math is the best. Donation still goes to Brom's pick.
That mostly sounded right, I think. Not to pick again, because I'll just do the same as before.
Sounds good. So that's another $5 to Titus.
Yeah.
That's definitely not a reference I expected to hear.
I can hit 89, right? Easy.
Huge.
Huge! Alright, here's the frog again. I hope you like this guy. You're probably gonna see him again when I die again.
No shot.
0% chance.
He's mad, dog.
That's the name of one of the characters.
That's the name
that's a reference.
in
Yeah.
Yeehaw's story.
Yeah, the Book of Demons is going to grant you more power.
Okay, don't move. For the love of all that is love. He's gonna hit me though, but I finish him off easy. Wait, hang on. It's okay. Easy. Yay. This is kind of the same fight as before. The only difference is that I'm not going to use Frankensteiner because Frankensteiner uses special attack, and I'm wearing a armor that lowers my special attack, so it just does bad damage. So it's going to be German suplex all the way, pretty much. And like I said, like Masaru has like 6 extra levels here and a bunch of gear on, and I'm still doing like the same damage as I was doing in the original chapter. So like, if I hadn't picked him up and like grinded him a little bit, this would take a long time. I'm not even gonna get out of the way. He can't really hurt me that bad. Didn't need to anyway. Oh man, actually no, that's good. That's fine. Counters aren't always bad. ODO Bright. That's probably one of the sillier ones. Is it Garfield or something?
I'm not seeing any lasagna.
Yeah, you're right.
I want to see Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Get to see that move now. Oh, if this finishes him, that's poetic. See ya. What's your favorite chicken statue in games? Well, we asked this already.
I
Didn't we?
think we already asked that one.
Yeah, I think this run's gone a little too long.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
Is there really no other chicken statues?
There's got to be at least one chicken statue.
There's a chicken statue in Stardew Valley.
That's
Okay.
true.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'll go with that one.
Yeah, anything but this chicken statue, really.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna miss. Actually, no. It's a 3-hitter. Doesn't
Wait, the
matter.
robot has a jetpack on his back, but do they
Yeah.
ever use it?
Yes. Only in like the walking animation.
Oh
Not the-
yeah.
Okay, this one's dangerous, quote unquote, because he still has that Gatling barrage move, which will one-shot me. But just don't get near him, and it's fine. And if he starts charging it up, just move. Yeah, this is why I wanted level 11, because I learned that move, and this fight goes a lot faster. Ain't no way he does this. Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut. Skip, skip, pop, pop, brr, brr, brr. Can't believe there's cowboys with guns in my RPG.
Yeah.
What next thing you're gonna tell me there's a Quistis card? I didn't hear what that said.
And a Zell card.
Oh yeah. You can't skip these, by the way. So in the original game, this would be the game would just be over now, and that's it. But in this new version, they gave us an extra bonus super final boss, which it's more or less just a cutscene, to be honest. But there's a cool strat for this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go up and I'm gonna do Mazer Cannon first, 'cause of course, right? But then by sundown, by the way. I'm gonna go take with Obra, go up to him and try to poison him. So poison the final boss strats are always funny, but the thing is, like I said, poison is percent based. But this fight actually ends when he reaches a certain threshold of HP, not when he hits 0. So the fact that poison doesn't kill you until you're at 1 HP doesn't actually matter, or it matters a lot less. Oh, also the mechanic where you die for real if you get hit while you're dead is not in this fight, so that's pretty nice. Look at that! I'm doing ludicrous damage off the poison. Like most of the damage is going to come from this poison. So, yeah, when I figured out this is the thing, it saved like, I don't know, 5 minutes. So I think basically when you get him down to 600 HP, that's when you push him to the next phase. Something like that. Just, yeah, go back and start it. Also, German suplex does like a lot of damage to him for some reason, I think.
I think this was my favorite song when I played the game.
Yeah, this one's called a Gigalomania, and that's a reference.
Yeah.
So like one of the older strats is you would kill both of the hands first, because they are kind of like in the way. But turns out if you just poison them, they don't matter. We're on to the next phase already. What he's gonna do? He's gonna like incapacitate all my guys pretty much, and then the other 3 are gonna show up. And then he's still just going to be poisoned, so he's kind of just dead meat at this point. So here's where the Golden Burial Gown comes in. It does a ton of damage, but you KO yourself. But that in conjunction with like 2 poison ticks probably pushes him already to the next part of the fight. I guess not, actually. Just bad damage roll, I guess. But I think if he gets another tick here, so that's probably enough. And now here's the really cool part. You get to play as all 7 characters, except for this is the scripted part of the fight, so you don't have to do anything. So that's kind of a waste, in my opinion. It would have been cool if you could play as everyone at the same time. Now here's where what was the French name again? Flamand.
Flavy.
Yeah.
Flavie Flamand.
He has like a moment of clarity here. And he's gonna try to bust out of the body of Odio here. Time is when the boss dies, by the way, and there's gonna be like a big lead up to it. It'll be like and time because there's like a big pause before it, so you're not gonna miss it. Basically, Urstead gets the last hit here. And you can use anything, just mash. Alright. Valor Slash is what my cursor was on last, I guess. Okay. And time. All right, I'm gonna give my shout outs to I guess every active runner I can think of. That's like Super Famicom, Neo/72, Dahlia's True, Sushi Kishi.
思い出した
I
私は
think that's about everybody. Shout outs to French, Japanese restreamers. I'm gonna show the last Watanabe scene really quick. On the road again. Oh. Yeah, whatever.
L.
L. All right, so you go into this cave here. This is like Pogo's ultimate weapon cave or something. You just read these guys' minds here. They're the Watanabe clan. Don't end up like me and my dad. Don't let the black leopard catch you.
Oh, that's a reference to the super boss.
Whatever you do, don't run. If you keep running away, it'll come for you too. Yeah, so yeah, there's a mechanic in the final chapter where if you run away 100 times, you have to the death prophet shows up and you got to kill him. Yeah, that's all I've got for me. Everybody, I hope you enjoy Final Fantasy X and have a great Wednesday.
GG's.
GG's.
And after this run, we do have 2 donations. We have a $5 anonymous donation and a $75 donation from my brother, Leandro, from Michelle. Thank you so much. And we are going to be going into a Twitch ad here real quick, but we'll see you back in just a couple minutes. And with that, my time with you is finished. Again, I've been Alisal, but I am going to leave you in the wonderful hands of Bob the Ninja Goldfish, one of my favorite people in the whole wide world. So be sure to give him all of your love. And it's been great, y'all. Have a great night.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it is I, the head of the table, the leader of the island of relevancy, your tribal chief, Bob the Ninja Goldfish, back here, welcoming everybody to RPG Limit Break 2024. The event is originating from Utah, Arizona. Come on, brain. Salt Lake City, Utah. I can do better than that. How are we out there in chat? If I see those, if you got them out there, throw up your ones. That's right, Rob Draven. Acknowledge me as your tribal chief. I'm here to host the run of Final Fantasy X, coming up here in a minute by Vermilion. This is going to be a good time. We're doing cutscene remover, so the run isn't 10 hours long. Wow. All that love in the chat there. And you can see me on the screen there. Bob the Ninja Whale Lord, my proxy, given that I'm not on site this year. I've noticed at the bottom of the screen here, it says that ha ha ha, ha 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 is winning for the name of Titus. I challenge you, chat, to make that not happen. Ah, thanks for the hugs, friends. The reason I'm challenging you to not happen is that scene is not something we should be mocking. Ever. And I do mean ever. That whole scene is about two people who are having to force themselves to pretend they are happy and pretend they are not sad and hurting, which is everything that NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness, fights against. It is the whole reason we are running this marathon. Please, please, please do not mock that scene. It is one of the most poignant scenes in the entire game. If you've ever had to pretend you're okay when you're not, you'll know what I'm talking about. Do not let ha 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 win that naming incentive. Please. Because that scene is amazing. And anyone who thinks otherwise can fight me. No, don't fight me. I'm disabled. I'll lose. Anyway, the point is, we're here for an awesome time with Final Fantasy X. And yes, I said Titus. It's an English thing. Relax. It's the accent. So how are we out there in Chatland? Seeing a lot of really cool friends here. Seeing Kitten Karaoke, Tempest, Drumboardist, Aeon Blade, Stefan, Savanta Baby. Amazing. Great friends. You enjoying the marathon so far? Austin is melting from the heat. You should get yourself a nice tall glass of juice. That being said, we are RPG Limit Break 2024. And we're here for a good reason. We are raising money for NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness. You've heard us talk about it all week, but it is very, very, very important to underline this is a charity that's been running since 1979, where they started as by a group of parents that were just trying to advocate for children who had serious mental illnesses. They've maintained that focus until we are speaking right now. I personally want to give a huge shout out to Rob from NAMI Utah and Michelle from NAMI National. I've taken over as our NAMI liaison the last couple of years, and working with them has been an absolute blast. Look at all those good friends petting that whale lord. So chat, I may have come out of the gate with some hot takes on Final Fantasy X there, but I'm expecting to hear your own hot takes on some Final Fantasy X. We're already getting some donations coming in from Michelle, $75 for my brother, Leandro. We have a few here with no donation comment. $5 from Anonymous, $33.30 from Fruitskin, and $100 from Eat All of the Eggs. Are they deviled eggs? Because I can eat me a lot of deviled eggs. Like, deviled eggs are like goat tier food. If you disagree, I feel bad for you. Deviled eggs are 100% goat tier. Jazzaboo, one of our community artists. My Final Fantasy X hot take is that Lulu is a jerk for hoarding all of the belts when everyone else is barely holding off extinction. Like, I mean, of all the things to hoard, belts aren't the worst thing, right? Like if you're gonna hoard something, belts are. They're not like if you're hoarding like extinction shelters or like ways to kill sin. Like that would be like those would be bad things, right? Wait, Hate, Lulu is too good for Waka? Change my mind? That's a hot take. That's why everyone in Besaid wears suspenders. Oh, Boomhauer. Oh, Boomhauer. All right, let's see what we got else. What else we got going on here? So just to update you on some of the upcoming donation incentives. The Get Anima incentive was met. However, that did open up another donation incentive, which is to fight the final boss with Anima, which is sitting at $70 out of 2,500. That can get some work going towards it. We also have a donation incentive for naming Bahamut. Currently, Eric is in the lead with $50. Brewfish is in second with $6, and Sheesh is in third place with $5. I don't get the sheesh meme. I'm an old grumpy man. I don't get internet memes nowadays. I just don't. Ixion has one name at the moment, and it is Nadia, which is it is $150. Now we need a Laszlo to go with it. Titus, whatever you want to say, has four names. Knuff is at 175. Titus is at 123. Ha 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 is at 113. And Titus is at $40. We can also name Veil 4. The name on that right now at $100 is Big Bird. At $55 it's Mutsky. And at $35 is Cat. And right before we get going, I am going to do a quick rundown of our prizes, because you can get yourself some cool stuff. All right, so you've all seen the Buster Sword all week. There is a sum donation. That should mean all of your donations across the entire marathon, adding up to $250. You can win that. There is an Ifrit Perler that will be available from our own Mizuki Bar, which will give you a $5 donation. There is this large Moogle Cube plush thing, which looks adorable, which is a $5 donation, which until Virtual Highlight. There's a Megaton hammer that you can get for a $5 donation. There's a $5 donation for a pair of Waka and Riku Perlers. And then, as you see right there on screen, that giant whale lord, that is now a prize. If you have a donation sum, that's all of your donations across the rest of the marathon, from now until the end of Final Fantasy IV, totaling $75, you too can take home Bob the Ninja Whale Lord. I'm not sure where you're going to keep him, but I'm sure he will go to a great home. That being said, we are in the closing stretch, so I'm going to go and get myself a sip of coffee before we throw everything over.